Okay, okay. I am here. Hello, it's me, that guy. Um, I was half asleep, and then I woke up, and then stream started. So that's my story for today. I've prepared another. Well, today we're gonna play a bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, and then we'll play a bit of Master Duel. I was up early today, I think. Yeah, early today, making decks on decks. Decks on Master Duel. I made Pendulum, Magician Pendulum, and I finally got around to making Cyberdark. Well, what would I call it? I don't know. Cyber Dragon Dark OTK. I don't even know if it's an OTK. Okay, this is the game. I think I got the sound off though. I usually like to listen to music while playing Yu-Gi-Oh, but I obviously can't do that on stream, so. Oh, mama. That is certainly. Put on 10. Is 10 good? I think 10's good. It's gonna get loud. Yeah, I'll put it low a bit. Oh, if only because it's gonna get loud during duels. Okay, and I found you. Well, I in exchange for being late, I have found a meme. Everyone loves memes, don't they? I sure do. Let me find my meme. Well, to be fair, I do say I found it, but it's on Yu-Gi-Oh! Reddit. I think second post right now. I'm too lazy to actually go and check. Check it out. Here we are. A meme. A meme that's hidden. Where is it? It's here, isn't it? Bring it to front. Okay, I'm lost. Why is it not showing? Aha! Here we are. Isn't this amazing? I shouldn't need to explain this, but I will for those who are uninformed. Ojamas have been okay, so a bit of backstory. Ojamas have always been like kind of annoying creatures since the GX era. And it's the most hilarious thing ever if you have a Jama deck, because you basically block, even in Duel Links, so you can block your enemy from summoning stuff, and you just summon a Jama King, and then you just one-shot them or something. It's hilarious. But the funny thing is that if you read up on the lore, you have Ojamas who well, I think their country died, they're always in the way, and they're not particularly good, but they're always finding themselves in dangerous situations, like is shown. Stop the hate, okay? This is sponsored by the Ojama Protection Foundation. Ojamas don't need to be hurt. They're innocent creatures who just happen to run around in their underwear. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. Check this out. Look, I minimized it, but check this out. Check it out. Here, can you see it? This is the Ojama. He's got little briefs on. I don't know why I find it hilarious. A meme. Congratulations. There's probably funny ones, but I like this one. Stopping. Ojamas shouldn't be persecuted. Not like this. I think if you what's the Harpies? Harpies. There's a card called Harpies Hunting Ground, I think, and it has what do you call it? It has Harpies, well, Harpy archetype, preying on Ojamas, and I heard in the a card lore, they lost their city as well, so that's pretty cool. Well, obviously not for the Jamas, but very cool. Okay, I have shown you the meme. You may laugh, you may applause now. Thank you. So, cease applauding. Anyone found applauding will be sent to execution by tickling. You'll be tickled to death. I'm afraid it's terminal or something. I don't know, I'm half awake. My witty humor is, well, falls short. Right, let's get this started first. Oh, what's this? A new event? Second stage of Cyberdark. If you didn't pass it, you still have a chance. Don't give up. I expect nothing but the best dueling in history. Thank you, whoever you are. Okay, duel fortune. Hooray. My friend says your luck will be super awesome. Duel in the KCup, getting 71 gems. Oh my god, that's so much. Shall I show you how much gems I have? I'll show you. 30. Oh, you can't see my mouse. 30, look, I'll ping it. 30. Yeah. Okay, let me show you my deck. I show you my deck. Please respond. It's just gonna be a chill stream today. I don't want to do much. Maybe 1 or 2 hours. If I'm feeling particularly up for it, and up in Master Duel, there's some more solid stuff that I'll mess around with. But just aiming for 1 hour of Duel Links, just a bit, and then we'll move on to Master Duel, and then we'll play that for an hour, and then we'll see how it goes after the second hour. I just like showing people my my deck. It's a very large deck, you see. Hello? I was gonna say if this cut. Okay, right. So what's this deck? Salamangreat deck. Why is it so great? Because it's Salamangreat. I'm not even kidding. That was a terrible pun, but I'm not even kidding. It's called Salamangreat. See? You know. I will say though, I half made this deck using the auto builder because I didn't know how to play Salamangreats, and I literally sat here. Okay, here's the story. So I was making a Salamangreat deck. Why was I making Salamangreat deck? Because I got Heat Leo. I didn't mention this before, but I'll reiterate. I got Heat Leo, and I wanted Decode Talker. Who's Decode Talker? Let me show you. I'll come back to this. Right, I wanted Decode Talker. I was like, oh my god. Oh, who am I playing? I'm playing Soulburner as well. I mentioned this before. I think in a White Day stream, but I'll reiterate. I was playing. Okay, game. Come back. Come on. Oh, my game crashed. Amazing. Another great. I was gonna say another great game by Konami. And they'll take the money, but they won't do. Oh, to be fair, I gotta give them the benefit of that. Like, Konami is sort of greedy when it comes to cards, but they really like knock it out of the park with the music department. Right, I wanted to get Soulburner. No. How cool is that? He's coolest. I swear. Oh, hello, Oni VT. How's it going? I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh. So I wanted to play Playmaker. Into the brains. I love it. So I wanted to play Playmaker, but I didn't have Decode Talker. Oops. I missed playing it. Then I quit. Yeah, it's okay. The only reason I can't. Yeah, I think I quit as well. But then once I think Links and Pendulums came out, I played it again because I didn't know how to play Pendulums and Links, so I had to learn. Yeah, I played the first Realize. First Realize? Explain. Okay, what was I saying? Yeah, so initially, like, okay, when you unlock what's it called? Brains, you get Soulburner to begin with. I wanted Playmaker, so I sat there grinding, and I really liked a Playmaker, so I tried to get the thingy. Sorry, to have a release. Oh, please, I played first release. Which one? I'm still confused. Oh, since release, yeah, me too. But then I quit. When did I quit? I think Synchro Era I quit, but then I came back once the Pendulums. No, once Xyz, Pendulums, and I came back for a bit for Xyz, then Pendulums, and then Links, mainly because I didn't know how to do Pendulums or Links. I learned how to do Pendulums though, and I've recently learned how to do Links just because I had Soulburner deck. Right, so Decode Talker. I wanted this. Yeah, it's still tons of fun. I still think people are playing this, but everything's about Master Duel now, so I'll play this for a bit and then I'll switch over to Master Duel as well. I wanted this card so badly. Look at it! Oh my god, so cool! Decode Talker. I guess I can play a bit. Okay, I'll play Playmaker one game against maybe the duelist. I miss the old version. Everything now is 1-turn kill. Yeah, that's very true actually. Like, I was gonna say Duel Links is very much, if you don't win the first 3 turns, yeah, you're basically done. It's game over. But I recently played a modern Yu-Gi-Oh! And I was just thinking, well, that's the same, honestly, except you have more hand traps and stuff, so I guess it's just the same. But, you know, it is what it is. I still enjoy the game, though. But I do agree it's gone out of hand. Have you heard of the Have you heard of the new, like, what was it? Telements? It has like Shizuzu cards, and they basically like mill their deck, and they can also fuse on your turn even. So let's say you do something, activate effect, fusion, chain link 3, 4, 5, and you're just saying like, wait, whose turn is it again? That actually happened to me as well in a Master Duel game. I forgot whose turn was it because I didn't know what was happening. Very fun. No, not really, but I really like cards like this. Honestly, I'm just collecting cards. I still, to this day, don't have a Decode talker. Look, 000. Can you see it? 000. I wanted this card so badly. And you know what I got? I got this. I got Heat Leo. I got Nungisu. I got... Who's this? Apprentice Illusion Magician. I got her as well. I was so livid. I got basically all this and most of this as well. And it was a choice between Dogoran and Decode Talker. And guess who I got? That's right. I got Dogoran. I didn't get Decode Talker. To this day, I still don't have him. So, I made a Salamangreat deck instead. And that was the end of that. To be fair, I really like Salamangreat decks. I wanted one on Master Duel as well, but I don't have any gems, so I'm poor. Damn Decode Talker. I'll get you one day. Oh, that's another thing. In Duel Links, you don't have any crafting systems, so you can't just disenchant cards, which kind of sucks. But I really like the game. Okay, I was super mad that I didn't get Decode Talker, so I put Kaiju in my deck for whatever reason. I find it hilarious. I was just like, hey, have a Kaiju. Why? Because. To be fair though, I will say that this Kaiju does actually see play in my deck. I was facing against, you know, the duelist that uses other people's decks. He was someone who was using a U-Bell deck, and I don't know if anyone's familiar with U-Bell decks, but good luck trying to kill U-Bell. You won't be able to do it. It's incredibly hard. I guess a return to hand also works. Composite evacuation dies. But I use Kaiju. It's just like, yeah, no, I just eat it. I'm not familiar with the new cards last time. I know it in real life. Here's a GX version in Duel Link. I played until Kyber and Marek. Oh, well, yeah, you're gonna see a lot then. Because, to be fair, I checked out around Synchro, which is 5Ds, which I think was right after GX. But I really enjoyed GX as well. But half the cards you use, half the cards used in GX era you can't use anymore. Well, you can, but it's gone way faster. It's gone ridiculous now. Hopefully, everyone can see. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, at least links, because it's new for me as well. This is just standard Salamangreat, by the way. Standard here, standard. This is standard. You know, you only get 2 in one box. I had to reset the box to get this. I'm so livid. I still don't have Decode Talker. This is, again, another ultra rare. I got 2 of these before I even got a single Decode. Oh, I'm still annoyed. Oh, I run these as well, Salamangreat Claws. Oh yeah, check this out. This is ridiculous. This is just goes to show how powerful Yu-Gi-Oh's gone. Equipped to only a Salamangreat monster. Equipped monster cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. And if it attacks the defense position monster, it pierces. And also, I'm not even done yet. If the equipped monster is a Salamangreat link monster you control that was linked someone using a monster with the same name as material during each battle phase, it can make attacks on monsters up to its link rating. What does that mean? In a nutshell, I think what's Heat Leo? It says here their link rating. Whoops. So see that link rating? Yeah, imagine. And that's one equipped spell. You know what equipped spell I'm used to? What's it called again? I remember playing way back in the day. I think I saw it. I've been collecting equipped cards for a Benkei deck one day as well. Monomaster? I think I spelled it right. Bloody hell. Let's see, filter, equip. This is the kind of card I was used to. Come on, where is it? Equip. Card effect. Oh, I should go card type, I think, spells. Here we are. Hello? There we go. Oh yeah, this is what I'm used to. Oh, good old Megamorph. Oh, I remember that. What was the combo? Cyberstein into Ultimate Dragon into Megamorph. And then GG's. Or Big Bang, yeah. They used to do, what, look, 400 attack? Now it does this. Ridiculous. You know what's funny? This isn't even good. People don't even use this. Oh yeah, I didn't explain this part. it can attack monsters up to its link range. So I use this on Heat Leo, and it has the link rating of 3, so it can attack 3 monsters with piercing. Also can't be destroyed. Also no card effects. It's ridiculous to say the least. I really like this as well. Salamangreat Roar. This is so good. You only run out 1. What does it do? Basically, if you have a link monster, even if it's Belelnix, if they do anything, you just counter it immediately. And yeah, you know, your voice is cute. Oh, thank you very much. I'm thankful. That's the nice thing anyone said to me. I thought you might be attempting to murder me, but at this point, I'm cool with both. Thank you. Where was I? So, what was it? Yeah, counter everything. This is to... Oh god, there's so much to explain. Okay, so this one you just get any of these Salamangreats from deck, and alternatively, you also use Salamangreat Circle to... What was this? Oh yeah, it also means... No, I don't murder people. That's what they all say. Oh yeah, but it's all in good fun. I don't really mean it. You use the Salamangreat deck, Salamangreat Circle to... I just know how to appreciate... Oh, thank you. I appreciate you too. Salamangreat Circle. Basically, it makes this link monster not affected by other cards. Salamangreat Sanctuary, you use one of these because one more than, any more than was too much, and it gets fished out by Belelnix anyway. Then you just reincarnate Link Summon. I'll show it when I play. Yeah, just enemy control. This is still good. Oh, you know what's interesting? Link monsters don't have defense. Don't have defense points. So they can't. So if you try and book a moon, it doesn't work. You can't do that to them. If you try and enemy control them to defense position, they can't. They can never be defense position. It really like shuts down a lot of cards that forces cards to be face down because link monsters don't bother. Why no defense? It just doesn't have any. That's how it's designed. Link monsters. No link monster has defense. They can't be in defense mode and they can't be face down whatsoever. They're basically immune to it for all the good and bad that entails. Meaning that if you run into a Cyberdark deck, well, he can just smash your face until you die from battle damage. But alternatively, if someone tries to save themselves with Book of Moon, it wouldn't work. Otaku Girl, what was it? I'll just call it Otaku Girl. Hello, Otaku Girl. I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Duel Links, and for about an hour, and then we'll play. Oh damn it! I'm explaining. I do need. Okay, we'll play Duel Links for about an hour or so, and then we'll move on. Salamangreat deck, yeah. I'm just explaining Salamangreats. For all the people who want to use the new Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Links, I recently had to learn Links. Well, you see it in action, but basically, you summon everything. It's ridiculous. You summon everything, you summon Heat Leo, and then you just ruin the game. Also, I have these two guys. This increases damage for all link monsters by 800 just while existing. And also, dual little Chimera. Oh, actually, now that I mention it, now that I see, you know Chimera, this one. This is a reprint of an older card, I believe. I think it's called Little Chimera. I hope I spelled it right. No, wait, I got the other filter on, don't I? Yeah, see? This is cool. I really like this edit. I think they start doing reprints for all the cards into Link monsters. So you have Little Chimera, and then you have dual Little Chimera. Do you have one turn kill deck? I mean, modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I like to think every good deck is like pretty much one-turn kills. Even in a Master Duel, like if you're either your deck can instantly kill or win on one turn, or it has tons of negates. This deck, I don't think it's particularly engineered or made for one to kill. This is more like consistency and also stalling if need be with the Salamangreat Claw. But also it also smashes. We'll see it in action a bit. But first, I will do. Should I do one? One is Playmaker and then one is Soul Burner. Okay, I'll do. Yeah. Yoshika? Sounds interesting, yeah. It's they call it tier 0, and whenever, from what I understand, well, my limited understanding of Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta, because I don't really keep up with meta. Tier 0 equals ridiculously strong, like S tier, ridiculously good. Oh, what's great is it's S tier or tier 0, but it's actually incredibly easy to make. You can just get most of the cards from dueling. This is my Playmaker deck. I don't remember what this did. I kind of just winged this one. 26 cards. Okay, I'll do one duel as Playmaker against what do you call it? The duelist? Yeah. No, I want to do the duelist to Soulburner. Let's do Goro. Look at him. He's a chunky monkey. Okay. Oh yeah, this is cool. He has Goki, and it's like an ogre / wrestler. It's really cool. Oh no, he's a bit too easy though. I don't want to fight someone easy. Okay, well, we'll do the duelist. Okay, and then hopefully we can see what's his face? Decode Toka. How many decks do you have? Many. Far too many. I really like Yu-Gi-Oh! I used to play as a kid, and then it became ridiculous, and then I quit for a bit, and then I came back to it because I really like it. Oh, he's so cool. Playmaker's so cool. He reminds me of Yugi. Or Atom. I don't remember what this deck was meant to do. CNET mining. What should I dump? I want this though. I like Cyber's Wizard. Oh yeah, that's another thing. In Link Monsters, in Brains, they added a new monster type, Cybers. See? Cybers. It's a completely new type. Oh wait, type? Yeah, new type of monster. Like how many? Ridiculous amounts. I'll show you in a bit. 10, 20 maybe. Ridiculous amount of decks. I always make a new deck and then I stop. Stop to make something else. I have at least the Blue Eyes deck for. Well, I like to have a deck for each version. So I have a Blue Eyes deck for Kyber. I have a Red Archfiend Dragon deck for Jack Atlas. I have a Yuya deck as well, but that's mostly the structure deck. I don't really spend much time developing it. Salamangreat deck. I also have this deck. I also have Evil Hero deck for How Judai. 5Ds, Brains, Yuya. Oh, I also have a Pendulum deck as well. Or, well, it's just normal. I don't know. Is it Odd Eyes or Magician? Yeah, Pendulums as well. And that's all the ones. Oh, I did want to make a DDD deck as well with Raiji Akaba or something. Oop. I don't know what to dump. I'll just dump this. What's this? WizKid? Widget Kid, yeah. You really are Juku champ. No, I'm actually not that great as Yu-Gi-Oh! I used to play a lot, like so much. I even played, what was it, Yu-Gi-Oh! Game Boy Advance. I sat there. Oh, Cyber Dragon. Oh, I forgot about that. Cyber Dragon deck. I have one as well. Well, I'm just building one. Widget Kid, and then look at this. Is ridiculous. You can summon like 3 monsters in one turn. I do have to admit, I haven't played this deck in a while. And then we link into what? Cyber to Cyber. How do I explain link summoning? It's kind of like synchro, but instead of using like a tuner and the levels, you can just turn any monster into a link monster, and then yeah, you start switching them up. 2 and okay, might as well say this. You see that link in the corner? That means it's how many monsters it stands for, basically. So link 1 means it substitutes as 1 monster. So if I were to link someone again into what's it called? What's her name again? This one, I think. What? I didn't agree to this. I thought this. Oh, you know, I know what the issue is. You can do something like this as well. There's so many tabs. Yeah, it's so new now. Yeah. I only recently known what this is as well. So now you have Link 2. That means it counts for 2 monsters, and they can only count for 1 or 2. And also these arrows. Oh, I forgot to mention arrows. There's so much. There's so much, but I'm trying to ease people into this. These arrows are basically, for some cards, it has a special effect. So for this card, this gains 300 attack for every card it points to. So you have to put it here or here, obviously. And then voila, you have, pointing thing. And now we get to see Decode Talker. Also, it's incremental, so let's say you have Link 2, and you have 1 more monster, that becomes a Link 3. Well, you can fuse it to make a Link 3. Right now I have a Link 1 and a Link 2. This shall now mean we have Decode Talker, hooray! Check this out, it's so cool. Link song. You will be mine one day, Decode Talker. Imagine this is one of the weaker decks as well. Basically, his effect is if he activates the effect while I have a what's it called? Basically, if the enemy activates effect while the monster is being pointed to, like see the arrows here, it's pointing to this. Therefore, you could say it's linked. So enemy activates effect, I can get rid of this, just like XYZ material, and then I can negate it. Sounds fun. Let's see how he responds to AI. Oh, he responded with nothing. Let's go. I got nothing. That's okay. Oh, I want Decode Talker so badly. Oh my god, I want it. Oh wait, I could link 4 now. I should have linked 4. Counter. Ah. Oh yeah, it has to be like aggressive and target your enemy side. Okay, whatever. God, I hate that card. I actually have that card as well. Drowned Mirror Force, so really good. So anyway, I'm gonna summon this because reasons. Let's get in this and this. Do it. And summon this. Wait! Oh, the music's really great as well. No! Well... He top decked that. There's no chances. He had that in his hand. Yeah, he completely top decked that. Will he try and attack? No. Oh, this is an interesting deck because he's planning to lock me out. I think the trap card means that I can't turn this guy back up again, so I'm stuck here. Let's wait. I'll wait until I'll wait until he attacks before I activate enemy controller. Wait, what? Oh, Link or Synchro? Synchro. I don't know the effect of this card. When this card is special, you can manage up to 3 minutes. If this, yeah, I'll activate it now then. Hopefully, he won't switch it out again. Oh. Oh, okay, that's fine. Well, not really. I'm probably done for. Wow. Enemy controller. I get to extend this a bit further. Oh yeah, that's the biggest problem with this deck. Well, Code Talker decks. You just run out of cards and then you can't really do anything because you're relying on Decode Talker to survive. Wait, what can I do this? Do I have any Link 1s? No. Okay, well, brilliant. No! I want to attack him! I want to attack the other one! Well, I'm done. Later. See you later, guys. Oh god, oh god. That was cool, that was fun. I'm not mad about that at all. I am totally mad about that. Oh god. But yeah, it's not a particularly great deck, but I enjoy it. But I think the moment I lost was when I think he top deck drowned mirror force barrier or whatever it's called. That's okay. I have soul burner. But yeah, I really like Salamangreat a lot more than what you call it. No, what did I do again? I don't remember. Okay. Is there another duelist? Or do I... Hello? Any another duelist? Okay, well, I'll duel Gore, and I'll show you Salamangreat in comparison. But yeah, that's the basics around Link summoning. I probably missed a lot. Like, there's a ton of stuff that you need to keep in mind of as well. Also, these points here are special summon zones for Links and stuff. Dun, 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 dun. I'll get Salamangreat Gazelle. I'll go into Beatrix. Link 1. Yeah, why not? If you don't know what's happening, join the club. No, actually, I know exactly what's happening. I spent so much time playing this deck, it's ridiculous. But it's very particular as well about everything. Now I can dump a card. I will dump out Jack-Jacker. Then I link 2 into Sunlight Wolf. Keep in mind, this is still my turn, and I'm not done yet. It's still not done. Jack-Jacker, return a card to my thingy. Add this one. Add that to hand, because Gazelle, there's only one in the game. My brain cannot function well. No, it's okay. This is it's a lot. It took me ages just to learn how to do this as well. I kept failing a lot. I can go slower if it helps. So basically what I did was I linked summoned once to get Beatrix. Oh, I keep saying Beatrix. Bale Links, yeah. And summoning Bale Links requires one Link 1, meaning one monster. So I do it from any monster like this. Jack-Jacker. It's okay, this is one to do anyway. So you have Jack-Jacker, one Link 1, and then you summon him. And since he's level 1, Link 1, you use another monster to make Link 2, which is what I did with for Sunlight Wolf. But I dumped... What did I dump? Okay. I used Gazelle to make it Link 2. Gazelle has the effect that if you... Oh, I might as well explain for everyone who wants to play Salamangreat as well. Gazelle has the effect that if any of your Salamangreat leaves the field, you can summon it straight from hand to the field, and then you dump a card from your deck, which I did for Jack-Jacker. And Jack-Jacker's effect basically is if you have a Link on the field and it doesn't have a monster that's pointing to, bring it back from the graveyard and send one card to your deck, and that's what I did to get it back to the field, which I then used the Beatrix. In simple terms. Now I'm gonna link 3 to Heat Leo. Basically, although most Salamangreat decks don't even use Heat Leo that much, but I really like Heat Leo, so I always use it. This card allows you to reincarnate Link Summon. If you don't know what Link Summoning is, well, it's hard to explain. Reincarnation Link Summoning basically allows you to Link Summon the same card again, but using itself as a material like so. So we've got Salamangreat, Heat Leo, into Salamangreat, Heat Leo. This is cool. Wait for it. Ching. I always like watching these. Look how cool it is. Helio. And now it has a special effect, which allows you to choose the card in the graveyard and change the attack to that card. In a nutshell. I'll keep drowning in the also. It's gonna end really quickly though, because he's only level 10 difficult. It's not particularly strong. I'll keep it there. As I said, Salamangreat Circle allows you to make this card, Link card, immune to other card effects. Wow, that was his turn. And I see, yeah, see? It is really cool, isn't it? So, Jack-Jacker once again. I can put back any of these. What's funny is I can do it again. Like, I can send this back into my extra deck, summon this. Oh, Salamangreat Files effect activates. Whenever you summon any Salamangreat, you can automatically use it from the hand and summon it to the field. Since it's my turn, I'll use Salamangreat Circle to get Mir. Mir, when it gets to your hand outside of drawing, you can summon it automatically. Hence why this is what's happening. Hello, Huzzah. I was gonna say yay. No, I don't know what I was gonna say. I ended up saying hello. I meant to say huzzah. Yeah, so I can do this again. Use itself and then whoop. I mean, there's no point in me doing this because I still have the effect. Well, there is actually a reason you can do this. You'd want to, but I digress. And now we link summon more junk. Like this. Play him an administrator. Activate this again, because remember, if something leaves the field, I can summon it to the thingy. Summon this. Don't worry, look at it, he's happy, he knows what's gonna happen. He's perfectly okay with this. Well, not really, but toss out. Oh yeah, if that trap card's in the graveyard and I link summon into itself using reincarnation, it goes straight to the field and can put it down. But for now, I just thought it'd be cool if I just put it in there. Falco has two effects. One effect is when you get sent to the graveyard, you can get any Salamangreat card back to your hand, a spell or trap. Another effect is that it can return a card from the field to the hand, and it replaces it basically. Ooh, see? It's all to keep the gazelle in hand. And now we link summon again. Link 2, because 2 monsters, so link 2. I think he's dead. I don't know. Maybe he's not dead. I'm pretty sure he's dead. I haven't showed the effect though. Okay, let me show the effect. So for example, I can target an enemy monster or my monster. Let's target him, and then I can change this attack depending on these monsters' attack. So I will choose Salamangreat Belenix. So now I gave 500 because I'm a nice guy. Look there, he's got 500 attack now. It's still over, but you know, I helped. It's over. Congratulations, I win! Hooray! Okay, that was a practice run. We're gonna go KCup. What was it? It's 20 minutes left. We'll go for a bit. I want to play a bit of KCup. Oh, KCup is like a cutthroat. I don't really play PvP much. I just like making decks and playing against them. But KCup, no, absolute cutthroat. Okay, let's go. I'm quite nervous actually. Congrats. Thank you. It was probably a foregone conclusion, but thanks. I appreciate it. I don't get my victories often. What's my dailies again? I don't remember what my dailies were. I get set. Oh, yeah, I get like, how much is it? Okay, we need to do at least 4 duels so I can get all this. Win, lose, I just need to play them, I think. But yeah, Salamangreats are ridiculously good. They're so good, and I'm kind of glad I didn't get Decode. But at the same time, I want Decode. I want it, but I can't get it. Oh, you want? Oh, there's a like special effect that allowed me to have Decode token in the thingy, but you don't get the card because Konami in their great wisdom didn't want to give you, doesn't want to give you like the iconic cards. When this game started though, like let's say you unlocked Mokuba and Kaiba, they used to give you blue eyes, like all the different ones. They're like, oh, congratulations, you unlocked this hero. Hey, I have a blue eyes. Now they're like, no, you have a special effect to add blue eyes to your deck. Now, you don't get blue eyes because we don't want you to have it. Pay us money, please. And I was like, no. I think I'm free to play. I don't think I've spent a single coin in this game. I've just been sitting around. They give you like free currency occasionally. So I just need to play them. Okay, let's just do, how many is it? 4 duels, and then we'll call it there. I'm quite nervous though. Kaiba with the corpse is very scary. And I'm very not, you know, confident in my abilities. I just like to have fun, but people take this game, well, people take Yu-Gi-Oh seriously, and I don't blame them for it, but it intimidates me a bit. How people are super serious. Then again, I did one-shot a Buster Blader guy. I think that's my favorite crowning achievement. He's playing some Buster Bladers, and I just walked up to him and one-shot him with one-punched him with the Evil Hero deck. Germany, you can do it. Yay! Thank you. I actually do appreciate it. I'm super scared right now. Oh no! Galaxy Eyes. He's playing Galaxy Eyes. Great. Who's the first then? God, every Yu-Gi-Oh character is so cool. Should I dump this? Let's do this first. I don't want those ones. I'll take that one. Dump this. Galaxy Gazelle into activate this. To activate this as well. I bet he's gonna be tired of me saying Salamangreat. I'm happy. Honestly, I'm really nervous right now. So I'll just keep talking. Wait, what card do I need again? Send this to graveyard. Well, have fun playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I need to sleep now. Nice stream, but good luck with it. Okay, you too. Take care. Have a nice nap. Oh, have a nice sleep. Hope you're well rested. I struggle to rest nowadays. Do this. This one. And here we are. Time again, Deal Tricks into activate this. Hey, it's still my turn. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. Oh, thank you. This one. What's the plan here? Get actually, what is the plan here? Foul to the hand, and maybe get Gazelle back to the hand as well. Oh my god, this is taking ages. I might actually run out of time trying to do my turn. After this quickly then. And then this one. Yep, and then this one. I don't know if it's a good idea to do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I like doing it, it's super fun. Okay, go, your turn. That took far too long. Far too long. I'm so sorry. No, he's using a galaxy deck. What's this do anyway? What? It has a flip effect. Why'd you summon it straight up? It has a flip effect. I don't understand. Is this some new play or something? He just read the card, didn't he? He read the card. He's just like, he was just like, nope, nope, nope. See ya. Hey, I first. we no. Okay, I'm sorry. we literally spent so much time. He was just like, yeah. So anyway, I'm out right now. Nope. I'm not even bothering. I think he had to look at the Salamangreat equip and he was just like, I can't kill it by damage. I can't kill it by card effects. How do I get rid of it then? And the only real answer was compulsory evacuation device or kaiju. I have kaiju specifically for those moments where, you know, someone has a card that's basically immortal, like you, Bill, and I just eat it. I'm like, nom. Here, have a kaiju in its instead. I turn its health, attack points to 500 with Bale Nix. I change it to 500 and I attack it. Then I use it to make my monster 3000, because this has 3000 attack kaiju. Yeah. Okay. Oh, she's using Rose Dragon deck, isn't it? It's really good. Rose Dragon is actually super good. Oh, she has first time. Check out my sweet cool flames. The flames. Okay. The flames demonstrate my burning soul. Hello? Any response? No, okay. What's cool is if I do this right now, if I activate this right now, I can actually get Gazelle's effect just from discarding. Oh, she has a response there, or maybe a negate. Gazelle to hand. Honestly, Gazelle's such a great card. You should always want it around, you know. And then should I activate Falcon's Wing? No. Because I'll show you why you shouldn't activate it. First, let me summon Gazelle. If she'll let me. And then we dump. And then we dump this. And then we activate this. This is why. Look, this is a combo. This is such a great combo. So you bring this back to hand, right? And then you summon this. But you think, oh, I can't summon it again. Actually, you can. Because it returned to the hand, didn't it? So therefore, you can summon it again. Because I didn't use that effect. That's why I say sometimes you want to hold off using some Pitfall. Okay. Literally the only card in her hand. That's fine. That's actually a good counter. But it doesn't matter. Because I can still do this. I don't think hand traps are a thing now, so she can't stop me now. She used her one trap to try and stop me from doing this. What should I return to hand? I think I'll return this to deck. So then I can maybe one day draw it again. Summon this again. Hurrah! Here it is. I'm not done yet. Still not done. And activate its effect. Oops. activate this sanctuary. Welcome to New Yu-Gi-Oh, folks. You either get with the times or get lost behind the times, because you know even I had to learn this. It took me ages actually. I said to myself, I gotta have a link deck. I'm not gonna learn it. I'm not gonna learn Nyx until I have a link deck myself. Add this back to my hand. Oh, I shouldn't have done that actually. No, no, it's okay. Because I need to do this because I actually need space to activate my other card. Hopefully it doesn't backfire. What's she gonna do with Mystical? Salamangreat. Yeah, that doesn't matter to me. Because I can get it back anyway. Yeah, why not? I'll activate Beelstrix. If you should get back. Foxy? I think I'll get Foxy. Yeah, it didn't work. Beelnix protects it. At least once you use it. I need her to do something because I need to attack Armory Call. I need to activate Armory Call. Yeah. Oh no, my turn. I keep Armory Call just because I like Salamangreat thingy. Salamangreat Claw. Yeah. Dun, 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 down, down, down. Get this back to that. Hey, it's my turn. Did she read the card? I think she read it. Give me. What do I need again? I want what's it called? Gazelle to the hand. Yeah, that's what the ridiculous thing about this, the Salamangreats. They have such great card advantage. It's so every single card can like recycle itself. It's absolutely amazing. I love it. It's the whole theme around the Salamangreats is reincarnation and stuff. It's super cool. I really enjoy it. And originally I do like Decode Toko, but they don't have access code Toko, which I really like. But it's not even in game. I mean, technically it's through like a skill, but you can't get it normally. So Talker decks, I don't know what you call them. Talker decks kind of weaker. Yeah, I'll add this to my hand. He just gave up. He just gave up. He's just like, fuck. He's just like, excuse my French. Fuck this. He's just like, I'm fucking out. Oh my god, when is this turn gonna fucking end? I'm just like, whoa, hold up. I'm not done yet. I've still got more cards to play. Honestly, he could have won. I was expecting to make Rose Dragon, but Rose Dragon has an effect to destroy, and I was gonna recycle the Salamangreat Claw because I had that Salamangreat Claw. I wasn't gonna allow him to destroy my monsters. He tried though. He gave it a good old thingy. He's just like, no, I'm so done. I'm not sitting here watching you play with yourself. I'm like, excuse me. You will play. You look at me. Look into my eyes. You're gonna watch me play with myself. Japan. Now this guy, he'll appreciate my deck. He's got blue eyes. Blue eyes is actually quite hard for me because blue eyes 6. If you get lucky, they can end it right there and then. They don't mess around. Oh no, I really didn't want Salamangreat's hand. That's one card I don't want in my hand. I don't like it. Really? That's it? Okay. Cool. Kisama no Tanda. I love that. Seto Kaiba is coolest. I mean, I like Yugi, but I was always about Seto Kaiba and dragons. Dragons are the coolest. Especially like the new ones, Blue Eyes Ultimate, I think Max Dragon. Oh my god. They even had a double two-headed one for thingy. If this was normal Yu-Gi-Oh, he'd be using like what's it called, Blossom, and constantly like no. I need to add Blossom to my deck as well. Oh, that's great. That's perfect. I really want that card. Yeah, I want this card. Link. And I can get, you know what's funny? The creative brains was like designing duels, and he was just like, it's so hard to make Salamangreat lose because it's such a great deck. So it turns out Soulburn only lost once in the Vrains anime. I need to watch the Vrains anime. I only watched a bit of it. I didn't watch all of it. What are we doing? Link 2? Yeah, Link 2. He's like, what the hell is going on with this Link summoning? I played Duel Links to, you know, get away from all this. Why can't I just summon Blue Eyes and win the game? I respect that, actually. Why can't you summon Blue Eyes and just win the game? You should be allowed to. What should I return to deck? I'll return this then. Oh no, I could have kept that there. Ah, whatever. I'm gonna get Falco back to my hand. Look at this, Heat Leo, when it's summoned, right, I'll show you. Heat Leo, when it's summoned, this is my favorite thing about Heat Leo. This is why I love this card. I absolutely love this. Yeah, say goodbye to your back row. It goes, not, it doesn't go to the hand. Guess where it goes? Well, are you gonna activate or are you gonna let it happen? He's thinking. To the deck, to the deck. That's so cruel. It's so incredibly cruel to do that. And now we, what do you call it? Reincarnation summon. You know, if you're thinking, well, you know when you reincarnation, does it get rid of backline again? Yes, yes it does. 2 cards for free, just from doing what you normally would do. Well, I really like healer, but most other Salamangreat decks don't even bother with it. But I like Salamangreat Claw mainly because if they don't have anything to pop it, it's incredibly aggravating. It's like so oppressive. I would say it's like Floodgates, but it's actually really easy to get rid of in normal Yu-Gi-Oh, but in this Yu-Gi-Oh, I imagine it's actually quite hard to get rid of it. Is it over? Oh, it's over. Oh no. Oh, never mind, it's over. Yeah, it's over. It's over for him. It's original. GG's. His face, he's like... You see, tears there, it's ridiculous. Look at this. It's mainly because in normal Yu-Gi-Oh, it's not. Yeah. In normal Yu-Gi-Oh, it's not too bad because you can have Blossoms or Maxis to get more cards and stuff. In Duel Links, it's so oppressive because you don't get any of that. They can't, like, once this combo started, they have to just sit there and watch. It's like modern Yu-Gi-Oh has gotten to a point where, you know, you play mostly against yourself and anyone else. Oh my god, I need to do all these actually. 4, 5, yeah, 2 more. It's so oppressive. And you see Heat Leo, yeah, it's just like, oh yeah, I see your card, yeah, I'm sending it back to the deck. If it was to the hand, I'd be like, okay, like other bounces. No, to the deck. I think to the deck is the worst effect ever. By worst, I mean your opponent cannot do anything about it. It could literally put it at the bottom of the deck full, you know. They're not going to be able to use it unless they activate it then and there. You know, they're not going to use it. Oh, he has a cool deck. Oh my god, he's so cool. Oh my god, he's going to win this. I've bricked. I've completely bricked. I've completely bricked. This is the worst brick. I've literally got every worst card here. I got nothing to do here. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Do you see that? This is ridiculous. I couldn't even use it. It's no point. You got the wrong one. Unlucky. Is he really gonna attack me with a bloody? Yeah, Blue Eyes is really strong. Ah, this is really bad. I'll have no choice but to activate him. It won't negate the effect though, because it's a quick play. If it was continuous, then I'd be in trouble. Come on, it's all reliant on this one draw. Yeah, you'll get Blue Eyes. Yeah, I bricked and he didn't brick. To be fair, this is just Blue Eyes decks all over, really. A set of red herring. Let's make him play guesswork for all these. Let's make him guess. Let's make him guess. It's like mystical hats. The same, like one of them will actually save me, the others won't. Let's see what he decides. He has to figure out which ones are real. It's like 1 in 3 chance. Look. This is. Check this out. This is the play. You let him hit you. Make him think he's safe. No. We won't activate anything. Oh my god, I bricked. I totally bricked. Oh my god. Come on, do it. Come on, be cocky. He's a good duelist if he doesn't turn him to attack. He's a really good duelist if he doesn't do this. Yeah. Ooh. There's no main phase 2. He's stuck with that now. I bought myself some time, but I'm really reliant. Oh my god, of all the cards, of all the stupid cards I could get, I get that one. Why did I bring that to attack mode though? Ah, it's done though. I can't do anything. This is the worst hand. I absolutely the worst hand I could possibly get. Oh no, maybe there is something I can do. Check this out. This is what I'm gonna do. No, I won't activate it. This is the only thing I can do. This is the only play for me. He can try and negate if he wants, but it's not worth negating, really. He won't negate. He's already like 1,000 away. He'll just attack it. He knows what he can do. Oh, really? Karma can't. Ooh. Damn it. Nothing I could do. I literally bricked. Oh. Damn it, I completely bricked. Yeah, what can I do? Oh well, GG's. A bit pointless. Yeah, pointless. I mean, even if he destroyed, I put 2 Salamangreat claws in my deck just in case people stack MSTs. He bloody karma cut the Bailnix. That's such a what you call it. This guy's really good though. That's just experience. That's just all the sense that I would have done the same actually. Just cut off all avenues. So just like negating and stuff. It's like super effective if you can assume what he's gonna do. If you can sort of predict his next moves. But if he let me sit there with Baelnix, I would have delayed indefinitely. He wouldn't have been able to do anything. What's this? Oh, see, he's very thorough. Yeah, he's a good duelist. I mean, that was nothing anyway. Yeah. But what do you call it? I made him play Mystical Hats. Oh, if you don't know, Mystical Hats is I think it was a trap card, which basically allows you to pick. It's like you pick you pick like 3 cards from your deck, and you place them on the field, and they have to guess. So I basically, what do you call it, forced him to guess as well. I was just like, okay, guess which one is the threat, and yeah, you have a 1 in 3 chance. 1 in 3 chance to figure out. He was really lucky though. I completely bricked there. I didn't have a single monster card there, and that's the rarest thing that's ever happened to me. I got all my equip cards all in one hand, and also the hidden army. Imagine I keep hidden army at 1 just to try and prevent this, but it doesn't work. Oh, a playmaker deck. Cool. This is cool. This is like a good one for the final thingy. Oh, it's almost, yeah, okay. So this is like hopefully the last duel for Duel Links today. Oh wow, and I make nothing. Amazing. I really like this. What a terrible hand. Oh dear. It's okay though, I think. Well, not really. Okay, this is probably the worst thing, not worst, but it's the only thing I can do about this. You can also Salamangreat this. Like, normally you can't, but you can. It'll become apparent why I do this. Alright. Okay, what's he gonna do? What's this do? Negate the activation. Ah, okay. Wow, really? Okay. I mean, I can't do anything anyway, so I don't know what you expected me to do. This is actually the worst thing ever. Oh my god. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? I have to claw my bloody Baelnix. It's that bad. It's gone on that bad. 500 attack. Oh, sorry. 500 attack. Let's see what it does. Yeah, you can't destroy my card effects or anything. Why? 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 Just... what is this card actually? Oh yeah, no, I'll leave it. Wrong one. Sorry. Did he break as well? Did we both break? Oh my god, this is so embarrassing for the both of us. If he tries something, I'll negate it immediately. I need Gazelle. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I can't do anything. I literally can't do anything. I literally can't do anything because I used up both my Bales just so I could get protection, because Bale gives protection from destruction, and I wanted to delay at least until I could keep Baelnix safe. This is so incredibly terrible for the both of us. I actually feel bad. I actually feel bad. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Playmaker. I'm honestly really sorry. I really like Playmaker players as well. I wish they used the character themes, because Playmaker has a really cool theme. No, you won't be able to do that. No, it wouldn't work. Yeah, I told you. He couldn't do anything either. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This is absolutely horrendous. I'm so sorry. I'm so terribly sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, this is so terrible. Oh god. Wait, oh damn it. Ah, that was, I mucked up. Yeah, I misplayed. I mean, it's fine, but I prefer Gazelle in my hand rather than in deck. It's fine, whatever. I'll get something else in hand. I'll get this in hand. This will be useful, probably. Oh, I should have got Bellatrix in hand. Yeah, that would have been better. Wait, actually. Let me do this first. The reason I did this because I want Salamangreat Claw back, and it allows me to bring a Salamangreat Claw back. And now we get to do this. I don't know what that is, but I'm choosing that one. 1 and 3. I think I have a Balenix in deck. Yeah, I'll just use Balenix as back. Oh. Well, I'll just counter it then. It doesn't matter to me. That was cool. For about a couple of seconds. Why didn't he just destroy my Heat Leo? Oh, no, he probably couldn't, could he? Does he have... Yeah, Drowning Barrier. I thought so. Okay. Well, play your last card, Yugi. No, no, not that card! I don't know what that card does. Okay. Zero new deck. It's weird that he's playing Playmaker though. As I remember... Oh, what's going on? What? No, he should have activated the fact for... Oh, never mind. Okay, I can do that as well. I can do that as well, buddy. You're not the only one who can do that. I keep it just for those reasons, just for that. It's such a great card to just have. Okay, I don't know what that does. I'll just activate this in response. Sorry, I planned for this. Thank you. It doesn't negate the effect either. I think I shall take one of these. I'll take one of these. Good games. Good games, Playmaker. He was just like, you know, I was worried for a second. I was worried if he used Coral Dragon's effect, he could have destroyed my card, and then I would have been done, well and truly done. But he's just like, no, no, don't bother with that. I won't bother using it. Salamangreat Booster, what's that? He's someone that gains 300 attack if there's a monster in the... Oh, that's cool. And there we have it. For should we do 2 more then? We'll do 2 more because I want to, like, win or lose, I do want to get that last couple of gems. And then we'll open some packs and then we'll move on to Master Duel, I think. Oh god. Wait, why is it not working? Uruguay. Okay, let's play Mr. Uruguay. Ooh, Xyz deck. Nice. I actually like Xyz. It's a fun spot for me. I got my ass beat while I was like, oh god, that's a cool deck. Oh, it's my turn. Okay. Like going on first turn without hand traps is probably the safest. So you always want to go first, I imagine. Look at this. I can't normal summon anyway, so it's a bit pointless for me. I like the space background. I think we'll just synchro because I want what do you call it? Not synchro link. I want Gazelle back in my hand. To be fair, was it onomatopoeia? I'll try and this deck. I think onomatopoeia decks is really cool, like XYZ Utopia onomatopoeia. I think that's incredible. Or the like echo. I really like equip cards. I think they're the coolest, but they're really bad because they're really weak against you know, back row destruction. So that's kind of annoying. I don't think I'm normal summoned yet. I don't want to waste this time, so I'm just gonna. I'll call it there, I think. Yeah. Good time. The moment he does something, I'll activate hidden memory, hidden army immediately. Or maybe I should wait. Maybe I should wait until he tries to destroy it. We'll see. Cause yeah, I could do it in retaliation to an attack, I guess. I think he's protected by at least Baelnix, so it's not too bad. Salaman's Sanctuary is protected at least. And what's funny is if it's a if it's like destroy more than one card, you can just activate Baelnix and it gets rid of all, you know, it stops in tracks, so you can protect lots more than one card from destruction effects. Like let's say they used Mirror Force and you activate Baelnix, yeah, it ignores all the monsters are safe now. Thank you, Baelnix, you lovely little kitten, you little fire kitten. Now, if only you could stop setting fire to the curtains, that would be great. But I guess beggars can't be choosers. I would say hurry up, but I did take like 1,000 years, so I'm gonna be patient, really. Okay. Did he deck out? Not deck out, what's the called? Duel! Put it here. Oh, the reason I'm putting it here because I want a Jagger there. And now we can do the combo. I really need this, and now we can do the combo. What's the combo? I'll show you again. We activate Smear. We get rid of Falco. Drop Falco. Summon Mir to the field. Then we use no, not now. We use Mir, sorry, Falco to bounce Mir back to the hand. Because you can use both effects in one turn, which is crazy. Like in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, it's crazy. You bounce that back to the hand. Oh, it got turned back to the hand. Okay, we'll just summon it back then. That's fine. Let me summon this and then this. Don't worry, we'll get Gazelle still. We will just do something. I just need some of this first. This one and then this one, I think, or this one. This one, why not? Flame Administrator into Gazelle. What should we dump? I honestly don't know what I should dump now. I'll dump this, I guess. And then we summon my favorite little guy, a dual little chimera. Boom. And then a boom. A bing a bang a boom. There's dual little chimera. We're gonna attack with Helio mainly because... wait, do I have anything higher? Okay, that's fine. We're gonna attack with Helio because, you know, it has piercing right now. And it basically can't be destroyed by any effects. Oh my god! Oh, yeah, that wasn't good. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm so sorry. He was really unlucky. He put down a card that had no defense. I was gonna pierce that immediately. Yeah, that was really unlucky for him because I managed to get decent cards. Like, it's incredibly consistent, and you know that time when I got like 3 equips? That was the only time I've ever seen them not consistent. It's only because I added those cards because I like them. But it's, yeah, that's what it is. One model. Win or lose, I don't really mind. And then we'll move on to Master Duel, and then I shall play my Mimi Cyber Dragon Dark Chimera Tech Dragon deck. I do have a Pendulum Magicians as well, but I don't like playing that one. I had to net deck it, and it's actually really, really good, but I wanted to, I said before, that I wanted to make a Cyber Dragon deck. Here's what it is, really. Duel! Oh, it's my turn. Man, it's so weird. After I played a bit of Yu-Gi-Oh with the like hand traps and stuff, it's really weird that, you know, they don't do anything in my turn. Is that? I think that's like super weird. I think Yu-Gi-Oh has become a bit unruly. But if I ever play the TCG, I want to try out that, what do you call it? T-elements. That sounds actually cool. Like, fusions have always suffered from like needing like what's it called? You require a fusion in your hand to actually use the spell effects, or what do you call it, fusion. And even when you did fusion, the issue was that it's not good card advantage wise. You lose like what 2-3 cards that you need in your hand to summon one monster, and with how often things nowadays have destruction first, destruction protection. The only reason like I like Cyberdark whatever dragon, the 5001, is mainly because it has protection built in. Like, you literally cannot kill it. It's so hard to kill. I don't think you can even bounce it because it's immune to any activated effects, so you'd have to have a continuous effect on the field, and maybe that would work. But it's, you know, it is what it is. Done that. What are we gonna summon? We're gonna summon blah blah blah. This. I need to get rid of. Wait, first things first. I need to turn this. I need to turn this into fire monster. There's a reason I'm doing this. It's mainly because I need that space free, and otherwise it's gonna sit there blocking my links. It's very particular, these points, especially in Duel Links. Like, it's so constrained that you can't activate the majority of effects. But it is what it is, I guess. Wait, actually, let me also... Wait, give me a sec. Bring that back into my deck and summon Jack Jagger. Let's put that back as well. Like, this is a bit more verbose than I'm used to. Like, usually I don't waste so much time, but I do need these cards in my graveyard. That's why I'm being so, you know, difficult with this. Done. Because I don't have my equipment card, so it's really vulnerable right now. He's just like, what is going on? What the hell is all this? I remember I used to be like that as well, until I was like, no, damn it, I really like Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm learning it. I'll be damned if I stop playing this game because I find it a bit too complicated. Well, it's not too complicated, it's just egregious sometimes, you know. His turn. That's a good start, I think. I think that's a good start. Okay. I like that Kyber duelist. I really like him. He was really good. I could tell he was experienced. Okay. This could go badly. He might have a thingy. I'll just keep that in my hand for now. No, I can't activate it. Okay, well. Oh no, I know what I'll do. Yeah, this is what we'll do. Unless there's a D hero defender, this should break through. What? What's this card? Okay. Okay. He needs to figure out a way to break through. One. This is interesting, actually. I've never seen a Storm deck. Okay. XY? XYZ? Xyz? Link? Xyz? Link? 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 Oh, you cannot summon special summons from the extra the turn you activate this card except insect monsters. Oh, okay. Oops. Xyz? Link? Xyz? Link? It's definitely not, oh, it might be a Link. Ow. Xyz? Link? No, okay. I mean, I can pierce, but that's fine. Oh, it's unaffected by monster effects except sun. Okay. Yeah. Might as well activate this. I think I want a gazelle. Oh, I don't get a gazelle. I get this instead. Whatever. And that will allow me to summon flamenco. I just need that equip card, then I'd win, but I don't have it. I don't like when you want it, it's not there. When you don't want it, it's there. It's annoying. Okay. Is there a reason he's delaying me? I think he's gonna... What's his plan? Exodia? Death? Oh, you know what can't work in Duel Links? Destiny board. You know, Destiny board is based on... What do you call it? Destiny board is based on a Ouija board. And it doesn't say final on the... I think the TCG it says final. At least I think so. But in the OCG, I think it says death. Well, the Japanese version says death, but in the thingy... I've always wanted to make a what you call it? Thingy board deck. Destiny board. Honestly, it's not really worth doing anything, just attacking, I guess. Let me just activate Foxy then. I'll take that. Just in case he has a trick up his sleeve. I mean, there's not much I can do, really. I mean, there is tons I can do, but I don't want to, like, link into Ningirsu. I don't see a point. What does that do? Then okay. This is actually an interesting deck he's running. Oh, it just ends the turn? What? Oh, then end the battle phase. Oh, I see. Whatever he's planning now, I can just counter it, but by all means. His deck is really interesting though. I've never seen a B deck. I wonder what the boss monster is. That's fine. What's this? Okay. I'm just waiting for my equip card. It's so annoying. Or at least hidden army or something. I don't know. No, I'll let it run through. I don't feel it's a danger. It's like really weird. A battle wasp desk? When? Dun 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 dun. Like, I'm actually curious how his deck works. Okay. I'm waiting for my what you call it? How many cards do I have left? 12. I just want my equip card on this point. Okay. Wait, what's it do? Okay. What's he gonna tune her then? No, you know what? No, I don't think so. There's a point to me doing this. I promise. Okay. Well, I'm not attacking, but by all means. That's another reason I wanted to do that. Oh, no, man. Bring this back to my hand. Honestly, I have no clue what I'm doing here. I feel this was needless, but I'm getting kind of tired of this. What? No, don't do that. Oh, God. Because if this was Drowning Barrier, he's basically stopped himself from using it. Because you can only... Yeah. This dumbass... sorry, but that was the wrong move. You've lost now. This is guaranteed, sorry. I get at least 3 attacks. Yeah, sorry. I get at least 3 attacks without a grip card. I'm terribly sorry. If that was Drowning Mirror Barrier, you shouldn't have done that. Like, sometimes... I mean, you don't always have to activate effects. If you feel like it's not going to be beneficial to you, then you shouldn't activate them. I really like that Kyber play, though. To be fair, this B deck was great, but I don't understand the point. I was getting a bit tired of it. I really like that Kyber play before. He was really good here. I can tell just from dueling him that he had a lot of experience dueling. He didn't take any risks whatsoever, and the only way I managed to get Drowning Barrier past him was when I confused him with the three of them. I basically bluffed him. And like usually, if you put one down, sometimes the duelist will be like, "Oh well, that's obviously, you know." That's obviously the thing. That's obviously a Mirror Force. I call it Mirror Force because it's like a bomb that no one wants to deal with. So they're like, oh yeah, that's a Mirror Force, and he's really good. Like he could have easily changed his White Dragon of White to attack mode and lost both cards, but no, he understood. Sometimes Mirror Force, just like Mirror Force, sometimes you want to keep one in defense just in case. Like he could easily win with just Blue Eyes, and he understood that, and I respect that honestly. But I bricked my hand so hard. I'm surprised it lasted that long. But yeah, that was good. Oh my god, look at all this. Oh, I'm raking in the dough now. Ooh. Oh my god, 500? Really? They just give me 500 for that? Oh, well, that's you know the reason I don't really play PvP much. Oh no, I just like playing thingy. That was the only. I don't think that was the only one I lost, mainly because I completely bricked. To be fair, Blue Eyes decks are like that as well. Sometimes they can completely brick, and there's nothing you can do. You just like, yeah, just take the loss. It's just luck was not on your side that time. Okay, I'm gonna try again. I'm going for. To be fair, I should make a new deck. I don't know why I'm going for Decode Talker. What else is there? We have this one. Yeah, Mech Knights, I guess. Mech Knights are pretty cool. What's it? Mech Knight? Infernoids. I don't think I've ever played an Infernoid deck. I might do, but the only issue is I don't like... Wait, is that what he wanted to make? Battle Wasp? Yeah. Oh, it's a tuner as well. What's the final... This card is good. This card is godlike. I'm using it in Master Duel on my Pendulum deck. It's so good. Once per turn, you can target one Pendulum monster on the field or one card in the Pendulum zone. Destroy it. If you do, shuffle one card on the field into the deck once per turn. To be fair, no, it's better in the deck on Master Duel because the deck is based on destroying your Pendulum scales and getting stuff from it. I don't think there's anything good here. Yeah, you got Battle Wasps. To be fair though, I don't mind that. I don't mind finding that Battle Wasp player. I call them a moron, but I'm terribly sorry. I am sorry, but that was a terrible mistake. To be fair, it's a rookie mistake because people assume, oh well, he attacked me these many times, he can't attack me once more. No, you should count how many attack. Like if you've played against, if you played against a Cyber Dragon deck, you should count every attack, especially because of Cyber Dragons, because they'll finish you off if you're not careful. They'll use all attacks. Like people think Cyber End Dragon's dangerous, but I think Cyber Twin Dragon's far more dangerous with limited removal and power bond. Because it can attack twice, so it'll attack you once and then you're like, I'm okay. No, it's not done. And I don't think he knew. He should have saw that it had piercing damage, my Heat Leo. But he didn't see it, and then you saw what happened. He summoned it, and then I just pierced him to death. He would, if that was Drowning Mirror Barrier, or Drown Barrier. What can I say? If that was Drown Mirror Barrier, well, you marooned it for yourself. No, if it wasn't, then fair dues. But it wouldn't have made a difference. But GG's good games. Oh, World Legacy Key, what's this? Oh, I have a World Legacy deck as well, it's just not very good. Oh, World Legacy Scars, what's this? World Legacy in Shadow, okay. What's World Legacy? Oh, Magnites. You can decide one monster, Magnite monster, or World Legacy card. Draw one card. You can manage 8 Magnite monsters with different names from your graveyard and or face value. Send your opponent's entire hand and extra deck to the graveyard. That's crazy. That'd be hilarious, actually. I might do that one day. I might make a Magnite World Legacy deck where I'm just like, I've sent, what do you call it? I've sent all my... You could use something like Powerball, if this has Powerball. You Powerball, you get rid of like most of your Magnuts, and you're like, now you can't special summon anything. Although Blue Eyes decks would be super happy with that. They're like, yeah, cool, whatever. Most of my cards are in my deck anyway. Sending Dragon. I don't think any of these are good. I like this one, but it's not particularly good because... Pendulum isn't that great in this because it's incredibly slow. I have a trinket and I'm knocked over. Let me drink it actually. Okay. So pendulums are really annoying because they're too slow. That's the issue. I mean, they're fast when they work, but if you don't get the right cards, you just brick so hard, and it's like you need searches. You absolutely need searches, because if you don't have searches, you're just gonna brick all the time. Because like to get a one-turn kill with Pendulum, you need a scale and also like okay, so you need five cards at the start. So it's like two of them have to be a proper Pendulum scale from 1 to 8 roughly. And then you need monsters between 1 to 8, so like 7, and hope, you don't get like level 4 or something. To be fair, you can summon level 4, but you want to like one-turn them with like high level monsters. So it's a rough, but it's like a balance between, how many scales you want in your deck, and also how many monsters you need to summon. It's the whole thing. Although I hear DDD is really good, but I don't know how it fares now. I wish I could make a DDD deck, but what'd you call it? The cards are too spread thin. I don't know. I want this card so badly. I want it so badly. But it won't let me have it. Yeah, I also got Ningirsu, as you saw. I got Ningirsu. Oh yeah, the reason I summoned Ningirsu before was because I got fed up. I was tired of waiting for my KCup card. I was like, okay, I'm gonna start getting rid of stuff. Also, I didn't trust his back row. I was worried that one of his back row would be Mirror Force. Oh, Drowned Mirror Force. Oh, this is good actually. Pot of Duality. Do I have one of these? Oh yeah, I have one. This is actually great. Pot of Duality is great. The issue is I don't wanna. Oh, Dark Magician Girl, nice. I think this is based on like mana from the anime, and then you got Dark Magician Girl as well. That's kind of a, yeah. Because they, you know, I think Dark Magician got support from Mahad. Well, this is ages ago. They had Mahad, and Mahad was like in the anime. I'm glad they're actually putting anime cards into the game. Oh wow, it's almost been 2 hours. We do have to move on to Master Duel. I'll get on it in a bit. I just want to discuss about my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh. I really like Yu-Gi-Oh. I really like Yu-Gi-Oh. Like initially, I was just like, I was one of those people who was just like, oh man, Synchros suck, Link suck, and Pendulum suck. But then I think it was Tag Force 5. It was Tag Force 5 I played, and I was just like, oh my god, okay, let me just learn Pendulums. I was like, oh my god, this is actually really fun. Oh god, this is really fun, especially DDDs. In that game, you can play DDDs. Although I will say Odd Eyes sucks in that game. You don't have any of the cards. It's just like you have Time Gazer and Stargazer, and that's it. And it's like congratulations. Oh, and Odd Eyes, and it's like there you go. Here, a Pendulum deck. So I just play DDDs. I was like, oh my god, Pendulum's actually lots of fun. And then I was like, okay, but I don't like Links though. Links suck. I'm never playing Links. And then I made a Link deck, Salamangreat. I was like, oh my god, Links are great. But I like Salamangreat Links, honestly. But I don't mind. I understand Links now. It's not too complicated. But the issue is, so many like Yu-Gi-Oh players. I mean, I'm probably guilty of this as well. So many Yu-Gi-Oh players try to explain to newbies like what links are. Like, okay, so this thing and it has Link and then this and stuff. It's just like, if you give them all this information, you just confuse them. So my best advice to anyone who wants to learn Links is just make it terrible. Like, just buy a structure deck. Where is it here? Just buy a terrible structure deck. Where is it? This one, Cyberdark. Just get Cyberdark. And this is Playmaker's deck, by the way, so that's Playmaker. Alright, so you'll get all these cards, blah, 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 blah. It's not particularly great, but this will give you a bare bones basics into, like, because all you need to do is get Cyberdark, unlock Playmaker, which is like level 20 in Vrain's world, and just play around with it, and you'll learn it pretty quick. It's quite simple. As I said, like, Link 3 just means basically how many monsters it's worth. It's like 3 monsters, and also it's important to remember, like, it goes up in stage. You can't down rank, you can only go up rank, so you got to be careful. So you got Link 1, which is usually really easy to get out. Then you got Link 2, so which is like L phase, Link 2, and then you get another monster. Each time you want to level it up, let's say you need another monster, or alternatively, it's like really lenient. Like another monster, another XYZ, just any monster, as long as it meets these requirements here. To level 2, yeah, as long as it meets these, it's just upgrading. And then let's say I get another monster, L phase becomes Encode Talker level 3. But if you want to make a level 3 into a level 3, you can only substitute for the level. So let's say it's Link 3, right? So you want to make another Link 3, yeah, it can only be counted as 1. You gotta remember that. Because the only time it doesn't work like that is with Salamangreats, because then you can use Salamangreat Sanctuary to get a level 3 into a level 3. Like it can use itself. That's the whole cool thing about Salamangreats, which makes them ridiculously good because you can recycle their effects. So use Heat Leader once, you bounce one of the backline. You do it again, bounce another backline, and then you use what was it, Jack Jagger, to return Heat Leo back into your extra deck, and then you do it a third time. Well, obviously next turn, because Salamangreat only works once per turn. But you can even do it a third time if you're so inclined, and bounce a third one. You can basically get rid of back row just by summoning it, and I really like it. It's really cool. Although my deck is terribly inefficient because I'm running the equips as well, and I hear equips particularly not good. But I like running it in 2 or 3, well, 2s, because you want it, but you don't want it too often that you basically have 3 in your hand. And you basically, at the very least, you get them to use MST on it, but then you can use Bailnix to protect it. So Bailnix can protect your spells as well as monsters. So then I can protect it, and if they use another MST, well then I'll just, I can use another Bailnix, but I won't. Let's say I won't. He'll bounce my equip card, and then, you know, use second MST to try and bounce it again. But actually I have another one. I just use another one. Just pop it down. Yeah, it's you know, it's a bit ridiculous. Although there are ways to get around it, but people like Karma Cut, I think, can get around it, because I think Karma Cut doesn't destroy, it just targets, and you can remove it from play and it doesn't deal damage. Karma Cut's really good. Karma Cut's also good because you don't need to do it in battle phase, because battle phase is not the ideal time to use traps. You want it as earlier as possible. Evacuation device, that also really works. That's really good against it. Anything that returns to hand is really good. Obviously kaijus, I like to use kaijus because, you know. But if they don't have those cards, then, or if they didn't have that on the field, it's going to be hard to get rid of Heat Leo. That's why Salamangreats are so ridiculous. They're so packed full of everything. They can recycle. They have destruction potential. Blah, 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 yeah. Anyway, I think the highest link is 4 though. You can only go up to 4. There might be others, but 4 is the highest link as far as I'm aware. Oh, there's like tons of others, so tons of rules, but you'll have to pick it up while you're playing it because it's the devil's in the details, and you only really pick it up in the rulings once you start playing it. So I would highly recommend learning links. It's lots of fun actually. I mean, yeah, for newer players, I was the same actually. I'm still sort of learning everything, but I feel it's not that scary once you get into it. Once you start understanding stuff and start learning decks, decks. It's not that scary. Right, okay. I digress. We do have to move on in like 8 minutes, so I want to do this quickly. I want Decode Token. I want this so badly. You have no clue how much I want this card. Because if you can use Decode Token, you can get like a special effect to replace Decode. You basically get a free this, and that replaces your Decode Token with Code Token, and you can use it like a mask change. And you can use it like mask change and get an easy win out. The problem with Decode Token is like you have negate protection, but Salamangreats get that, and they can recycle their protection. Sorry, negate. Whereas Decode Token, he requires he requires someone to be there to negate. But the thing is, like, it needs to. Yeah, listen. When your opponent activates a card, affects that or affect that targets a card you control. You contribute 1 monster to negate the activation. Yeah, it doesn't work on Drown Barrier for whatever reason, because it doesn't really target. And it's not really... I don't think it... I think the ruling would be it's not aggressive like Raigeki or anything like that. Like, if it was Widespread Ruin or something, it'd break it immediately, you can negate it, but it's really weird. It's not particularly, Anyway, I still like it though. It's super cool. And I don't know what else deck to make. Cyber Dragon. Oh, I think Oni asked me before, but I might as well show everyone as well. I'll show everyone all my decks because I have a lot of decks. I'm obsessive actually. It's a ridiculous amount. Not all these are decks, so some of these are just plain. I don't know that. I don't use Yugi much. Sertica, but Blue Eyes deck. Yeah, Blue Eyes. I usually like to use this Sertica. He's coolest. He's cooler. I watched Dark Side of the Dimension and I really like Sertica. Well, I always liked him, but I really feel that was his movie. What else do I have? Oh, is someone phoning me? No. DD Apocalypse. That's pretty cool. Wait, why am I using DD Apocalypse? Oh, for Judai? Oh yeah, Neos Fusion. I also have Neos deck. I completely forgot about that. I have a terrible Cyber Dragon deck. It's absolutely the worst. Do you want to see it? Yeah, I'll show you it. Okay. We got time, so we've got about 6 minutes. This is the worst ever Cyber Dragon deck you've ever seen in your entire life. It's so bad. I think I won once with it, and I was amazed that I managed to win even once. Like, look at this. I got Raigeki. I have all this junk there. I have Chimera Check Over Dragon, but half the time I can't even use it. The problem is most Cyber Dragon decks, they use Core, they use Nacht. Maybe Pharos. Not Cyber Phoenix. Cyber Phoenix is just terrible. I hate Cyber Phoenix. It's so slow. Like, okay, in the GX era, back in the day, people used Cyber Phoenix and also like some train machine monster. I forget the name, but it's to draw, but it's so slow. And by today's standards, it's just not good. And like, my biggest issue is if I use these cards, they need to be on the field to counter Cyber Dragons, especially Proto Cyber Dragon. And you want them in your graveyard, but how do you get them to graveyard? You basically have to expect your opponent to help you out, and that's just not Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is basically you help yourself out. You basically play with yourself in front of him and just let it happen. Oh, this is a fun deck. Oh, where is my deck? Is this the deck? I forgot about this deck. Remember I said Najamas? Yeah, I have a Najama deck. It's the most ridiculous deck. Like, I don't even know what this deck was. I think this is the plan, right? So I use Hexseal Fusion. Basically, the idea is we keep using White Elephant's Gift to try and mill for mill basically for. Oh, it's not milling, is it? Drawing for. Wait, what the hell? Oh yeah, we're drawing for Ojamas, and I also slapped in this because I thought it was funny. Ojama match. It's just so we can, you know, keep drawing, keep getting stuff. And the whole idea is basically we summon, like, if you want to try this, just try it one day, just for the lulz. You basically summon Ojama King to the field, and you basically use up 3 of the monster slots, and you just block them from doing anything. It's the most aggravating thing. Oh, you also summon Ojama Knight to just block their monster zones. You just block them, and then they can't do anything. Well, before they couldn't do. They still have the link zone, so they're not blocked anymore. Like, if you're running links, you can easily link stuff, tribute stuff, XYZ stuff. It's not as effective, but I remember when before Synchros came about. No, up to Synchros, it's okay, but once you get to XYZ and XYZ's pendulums. No, it doesn't count for pendulums. But links and XYZs don't really suffer from this because they can use the extra, you know, extra deck monster zone, so it doesn't work anymore that well. But it's still funny. It's hilarious actually. You block people from playing, and then you just lel at them, and you force them to deck out. You don't finish them off. You just I don't even have Ojama muscle, but you just force them to deck out and you just lel. It's actually quite hilarious. That's fun. That's a cool deck. U-Bell deck. I don't even remember what that deck was. Oh yeah, my Nearest Fusion. This is the Judai deck I have. Jaden Smith, I guess. No, sorry, not Jaden Smith. Jaden Yuki. Yeah, that'd be funny if I had Jaden Smith. Yeah, it's not really anything. I don't. Actually, it's really effective when it works. But the issue is that. Wait, why do I have a shining wing enforcer? Oh, if you guys don't know, I'm mostly heroes, but I really like heroes, but I just had to switch off because modern Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't agree with it. Because it really has big issues. Fusion cards in general have tons of weaknesses. Like, for example, if I had to go into it. Oh damn, it's still only 2 minutes. Okay, I will move off to Master Duel in a bit. One of the biggest things is polymerization. Where you're relying on polymerization, and heroes are usually really good at getting polymerization out. They have tons of support for it as well. But even Shaddolls are really good at that. But just to use Shaddolls as an example, I think that's ancient. But you know, Fusion's got support. So you got Shaddolls, which use your deck to summon, and then this one just uses your hand. You have to have it in your hand, and if you have it in your hand, that's one card that you don't have for something else, like a hand trap or whatever. And even if you fuse, it gets rid of like 3 cards in your hand. And if that gets destroyed, you're basically done. Like you'd have to start top decking at that point. So they suffer a lot of problems, but it's still fun. Like especially in Duel Links, I like to use favorite hero. Give me a sec. I got to drink something. My mouth's getting dry from so much talking. Honestly, I never talk this much. It's pretty standard. You just use Nearest Fusion to get the thing out, and you try and get OTK with Vision Trinity or Grand Mage. Or alternatively, you instant fusion into Flare Nose. Flare Nose is really good. I like Flare Nose. Oh yeah, Evil Hero deck. Completely forgot about that. The reason I had to abandon this deck was I had to switch off to XCs and then links, and I got addicted to links. But I needed these spots, and you had to do XYZ summoning and link summoning to get these 2 extra deck slots. Yeah. And it's a fine tuning thing. You can't have too much of any of these things. It's fun though. You can have Lava Golem there as well. I like to have Lava Golem. Okay, so here's my thingy deck. It's most of these are work in progress, mainly because I didn't bother finishing them. Yeah, this one is just Buster Archfiend. Honestly, this is more of a thematic deck than an actual like meta deck or anything. I like to cosplay as Jack Atlas when I play this. I just slam on his like sweet theme, and then we jam. We're jamming. I've been meaning to make a deck. Infernity deck, but I haven't got around to it. Yeah, XYZ, Pendulum deck, I wish I had a DDD. I need to make a DDD deck as well. Yeah, see, Stargazers and honestly, I don't know what half this stuff is. Oh, I just try and play it as an OTK. I just try and summon Dharma 2-3 times and just hit them and just hope for the best. DDD Apocalypse. Wait, what? So do I have a DDD deck? Oh, this is actually pretty decent. Oh, okay, yeah, I have a DDD deck as well. I forgot I had that. Yeah. Oh yeah, Blue Angel. I really hate Blue Angel. No, I mean, she's cute and all, but her deck was so aggravating. I was basically forced to. I was forced to my wit's end trying to fight her. It was ridiculous. Who's this? Yeah, not worth it. It's only bronze rank. Yeah. To be fair, I'm bronze rank as well, so I shouldn't be complaining, but I can't be asked. I do need to move off to. Okay, right. We'll do unboxing. Let's see if I can get anything cool with this. We'll do an unboxing. Unboxing? I mean, just getting cards. I don't know what would you call it. I want this. That's the dragon. That's the pendulum, the Dracoslayer. The only issue is I want it, but it gives you the latest cards, and I really don't like the newest cards. The newest pack, even. I just don't think there's... Well, I guess Mech Knights would be good, or Infernoids, but I don't know how to play them. I don't particularly like them. This is cool, I guess. What's that link to? What does it do? You can discard one, add one language from a deck. If your monster balance in a different column, your monster cannot be destroyed by it. It's whatever. Honestly, you wouldn't use this to attack stuff. It's just... The effect isn't all there. Well, I guess it's okay. But eventually they will put monster in the column if they read the effect, and then what are you gonna do? Infernoid. What's this? And you can destroy two. If this card is in your hand, you can destroy 2 other monsters in your hand, or face up on your field, including a fire monster. And if you do, special summon this card. And if you do that, you can banish 1 monster from your opponent's field or graveyard. If both destroyed monsters were fire, if both destroyed monsters were fire. If this if this card is destroyed by a fire effect, you can add 1 non-fire worm monster from your graveyard. Oh yeah, this is also new. Worms, yeah. You can from your graveyard. You can only use each effect of True King Agnim Mazud the Vanisher once per turn. Cool. It doesn't seem all that great, but maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't understand. But what's this? Draco face off, Draco Slayer. Oh, yeah, yeah. If I get Gnister the Blasting Draco Slayer, and I can get that special Luster Draco Slayer card, that would be really good, actually. I would need Iris Magician. Is there Iris Magician? Okay, give me a sec, guys. I'm spending too much time doing this. Okay, give me a sec. Is there like what's it called? Iris Magician Duel Links. I mean, I know it's in what'd you call it? I know it's in Master Duel, but I don't know if it's in Duel Links. Oh, I just called it Iris. It's actually Double Iris Magician. Oh, I called it Iris Magician. Double Iris Magician, isn't there? No, it just says Master Duel, Cross Duel. Oh no, maybe? No. I don't know. But if you no, okay, I will have to look this up, because if I can get Iris Magician, I might consider getting this deck, because then I can get Draco Slayer, and then also maybe build up my Pendulum deck a bit stronger. What's this? John Arc. You know what's cool? Here's what's cool. People assume DDDs are kind of rubbish and their names are kind of funny. But they're based on historic conquerors, I think, and if you notice, well, not conquerors, but historical figures like Fate. So you have Joan of Arc, and you have Joan of Arc here, and she also becomes like a fiend. They're all fiends, and you have Alexander, Caesar, all that stuff. It's actually super cool. Oh, Trickstar, yeah, I remember. This is Trickstar deck, yeah. I don't like Trickstars. No, to be fair, I do like Trickstars. They're actually a cool archetype, but I don't like playing against them or them in general. The issue is they're hard, like, they're, I think they'd be good in a stall deck, because the whole, right, so here's what you do. You basically stall, or do something to stall your enemy, then Trickstars are really good at summoning itself and causing damage based on summoning, so you just do that to slowly burn them down. So Trickstars could be cool in like a burn deck. You don't go for damage, you go for burn instead. Because if you go for damage, their strongest one is like 2000 attack. It's not worth it. They don't have any protection, it's hard to get out. And maybe. I don't think they swarm well. You need someone, maybe you can use thingy controller, enemy controller, to try and get around enemy monsters, but the issue is that they don't. Oh, they do have a bit of protection. Yeah, maybe I'll try it one day. I'm not now though. I don't wanna. Then again, I think some cards are missing because some like NPCs have some cards that you don't get access to. I don't know. Alright, okay, let's have a look. Okay, I'm gonna have a look now. Double Iris Magician, Dual Links. Right, oh, should I type this in? Is Double Iris Magician and Dual Links. Pendulum Call? Oh, that's a good idea. Let's go to Dual Links Meta Decks. Let's do that. Let's go to Dual Links Meta Decks, and then we will have a look at the Pendulum decks that's running. Oh, Mech Knights is actually good as well. Oh, it's tier 3. Oh no, to be fair, it's not too bad. Odd Eyes, that's surprising. Odd Eyes is actually good. Infernoid, oh, Inferno's actually quite good as well. Code Talker is, well, not good. Code Talker decks. It's mainly because I think they're missing a lot of their good stuff. Trackers there, yeah. Let's see Odd Eyes. Oh, yeah, the Odd Eyes is... how do I pronounce this? Shanghai Magician, yeah. And Shang, yeah. What do they even go for? Odd Eyes, Trishula. They don't even have barely any of the cards. Okay, let's check out mech decks. Okay, we will move off, but the issue is I'm very poor. I'm very poor in Dual Links, and being a super poor means I have to be very careful on what I spend my gems on. But that's cool. That's amazing. What did I start off with? I started off with 30 gems. I did a bit of KCup with Salamangreat, and then you know. Oh yeah, but if anyone out there, I don't know if anyone's watching or anyone will watch the VODs, but if anyone's interested in picking up Dual Links, or they're like, oh, I hate Yu-Gi-Oh, I hate the new ones, just pick up Yu-Gi-Oh and just go for a Salamangreat deck. Just build it. It's incredibly easy, incredibly free-to-play friendly. It's incredibly strong as well, and then it'll change your mind about Links. Links are actually very, very fun. At least in Dual Links, Master Duel. No, here's how I do it. I like to use Dual Links as a kind of training ground to help you learn the mechanics and stuff, because it's still got the same, let's say, rulings, so you can easily learn the rulings in a smaller setting to just get to grips with stuff. Then once you go back to Master Duel, it doesn't seem so daunting. It seems quite easy. It's just a bit larger scale. Of course, there's still like tons of newer cards on Master Duel, but you know. It's like a learning process, because previously you could use Yu-Gi-Oh games to do that. I used Tag Force Special, but they stopped making Yu-Gi-Oh games for gacha games, or you know, games to make money, because that's Konami. They moved off of proper game development, moved on to what's it called, Pachinko, and mobile games for their money. So you know, I use Dual Links as a training ground. I still like Dual Links as well, but if I want to learn a new mechanic, because of how it slowly rolls out new stuff, like Pendulum. First, I started, I think, before Pendulums. Sorry, I started playing game before Pendulums. Pendulums were released, I learned Pendulums, I played Pendulums a bit. Then Links were released, I learned Links. You know, with this rollout process is really cool. I just wish they had like a legacy setting. Like, if Dual Links had a legacy setting, I'd be so happy. I mean, there'd be so people who only know old Yu-Gi-Oh! They can play as well. They can use Summon Skull, Axe of Despair, use Megamorph, Ultimate Dragon, stuff like that. I'd love to see it back again, but it is what it is, really. Middle Age Max. Let's have a look. Ultra, amazing. Well, Galaxy Eyes. Oh, I see. It's an 8. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. No, they still need Decode Talker. Oh, surprising. Yeah, as I say, Salamangreat is still like ridiculously good. Like, it's incredibly cheap as well, so I highly recommend it. Okay, you know what? I'll save the Mech Knights for another time because I still need Decode Talker anyway, and I do want to Decode Talker just for my collection. So we shall all that effort just to go for Decode Talker again. Okay, wish me luck, guys. Wish me luck. I won't skip it. We'll just watch it. Oh, Decode Talker, Decode. Oh, Decode. Decode. Oh, 3 of a kind. That's actually really good. Well, is it? If you control 3 or more monsters with the same name, except tokens, target 3 cards your opponent controls, destroy those tokens. I was gonna say it'll be really good if you had a Cyberdragon because you already have 3 as well. But they need to be in the field, I think. Yeah, they need to be on the field, so that's a hard sell. Decode, please, Decode. Well, I guess I'm a Salamangreat player, guys. Oh no, this is actually good. Is it? Yeah, this means I can use Salamangreat Booster or something else instead. I'm never gonna get Decode, am I? Oh, don't insult me. Don't. Please. Oh, come on. Hey, Orum. How's it going? I hate you. I hate you so much. Oh, no, I don't want to watch anymore. I'm sorry, my heart can't take it. Oh, God. That's cool. That's very cool. Very, very cool. Super cool. Cool. Amazing, even. I just want a Decode Talker. Or should I dump? Ningetsu? I like Ningetsu. I like these 2 as well. To be fair, I don't often switch off to Ningetsu. Do I have a side deck? Oh no, I don't. Whatever. We'll drop Ningetsu off. I bet. Yeah. And now I can switch off because I was using this because you only need one Salamangreat Leo. Oh, I got Burning Draw. No, that's not good. Booster. Each Salamangreat Link monster you control gains a 3 attack if there's a monster in the game. That's alright. Select one monster who's ninja. Oh, this is really good. This might be good as well, but I don't have it. I'll just use Booster then. There's no point. You see, even the game mocks me. Oh, I still have one more. Okay. I still have one more. Oops. Don't be like me. Just give up. anyone sane would have given up, but I not. I want it. I want it so badly. Oh, bugger off. I want it so badly. But alas, the game is just like, no, you're gonna play Salamangreat, and you're gonna like it, mister. But I don't want to. I want to get Decode Talker. Okay, we're gonna move on to Master Duel now. Finally, I hear you say. Yes, finally. I don't know. We'll give it. I don't know. A solid hour. I don't know if I'll do any duels. I'll do some solo stuff though. I'll show you my decks. I'll show you my deck. It's mainly because I wasn't planning on streaming much today. I haven't slept very well lately. But I still want to, you know, I still want to stream. So. Oh, we will do. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll show you. I'll show you my amazing Cyberdragon deck. But I saw that there's a new solo thing for Revendread, and what's Revendread? Revendread's based on comic books, I think, and it's based on Spawn in particular. So I'm like super hyped to check that one out. But I was just like, I'll leave it for the stream because it was his Revendread. See, Revendread, Dark Dread Vengeance. This is cool. The horror began when the city was shrouded in darkness. The Revendread, a race that increased in number as they attacked the living. While everyone else was gripped by despair, one man was compelled by vengeance to take a stand against the undead, even after becoming one of them. Oh god, how is that not the coolest? How is that not the coolest thing you've ever heard? I'm sorry. Oh wait, then again I am tuny as hell. But that is the coolest thing ever. I will use my Cyberdragon deck though. For all these duels, but then I will do the loner deck duels because I actually do want to learn Revendread. Oh, look at this. That's him. That's probably his origin. The origin of. Oh, look at this! Look, it's like a ghoul, like Tokyo Ghoul. Oh, whatever. Within the concrete jungle of the high-rise buildings, the people hustled and bustled among the sleepless city lights. However, that was a long time ago. A darkness. I really like this part of Master Duel. I wish there was like a game. I think that what was it? What's Duel Terminal? I heard there's tons of lore in that, but I wish there was more games like this which focuses on Yu-Gi-Oh lore. Or hell, how about a Yu-Gi-Oh game based on one of the archetypes? Like let's say action beat 'em up brawler based on Revendreads. Something like that. That'd be the coolest thing ever. Or like, I don't know, Panzer Dragon but with blue eyes instead, something like that. There's so much rich lore that you could do with it. However, that was a long time ago. A darkness that shrouded the city above, sky above, turned the world into one that would never see the morning ever again. And with the darkness came monsters that threatened the peace of the city, the Revendreads. The Revendreads started as corpses that crawled out of their graves, except their bodies had transformed into something more grotesque. Without a single shred of their memories from their past life or any will of their own, they would wander the streets at night and attack any living being or animal in their path, guided only by their instinct to feed. No firearm, tank, or any sort of modern weaponry could defeat these creatures. Oh no, guys, what do we do? What's worse, anyone and anything that was unfortunate to become a victim of a Revendread would become one themselves. The Revendread threat was like a match thrown into a forest, spreading fear like an uncontrollable blaze. As the undead continued to rapidly multiply, those remaining of flesh and blood scrambled fruitlessly for a solution. The Revendread horde soon made their way to the hastily built wall that served as the sole line of defense for the living. Among them was a young man who had lost his life to the undead. He was no different from the other Revendreads, wandering the same shrouded city with the same mindlessness. But as luck would have it, one day, as the young man continued to drift about mindlessly, he came across a young woman who had been carried off by the Revendreads. It was his, like, girlfriend or something. His mind had already been long faded, or it should have. But as his eye caught a locket that hung from the woman's neck, something stirred within him. Vengeance. Pshing! Remember yourself. Memories of his past life began to flood into his head in a great crashing wave. He knew the woman with the pendant before him. She had once been the love of his life. His mind twisted and turned with a desperate sadness. As he realized that his love was no longer of this world, the sadness soon boiled over into seething rage and hatred for the Revendreads that robbed her of her life. as the mind dragged itself out from the bogs of its undead depths. A flame of hatred ignited his heart. The violent burst of emotion tore his body apart with unbearable pain, and as it began to transform and rebuild itself into something much stronger. When the transformation ended, the man steadied his uneven breath and stood up. He took the locket and hung around his neck so he could keep the memory of his beloved close by. Then he spoke into the silent night. How is this not the coolest thing you've ever seen? I swear I will vanquish every last one of these walking corpses if it's the last thing I do. And thus the new agent of vengeance was born. He was the Revendread who would hunt the other Revendread. Revendread Slayer. That's the coolest name. Oh my god. This was the beginning of the lone Revenger's fierce battle. How is that not the coolest thing? I'm sorry. How is that not the coolest? Like I've heard about this deck and it's not particularly good. But I'd play this. Wait, I'm just checking. Oh wow, what? Zombria the Dark. Oh, that's weird. What's funny is Zombria looks like a villain, but he's actually a hero. I think there was a point. Oh, that's cool. I bet that's his beloved or something. Reborn from the ashes. Archfiend? The Archfiends are behind it? Spoilers. Sorry, I'm just checking the. Oh my god, you can get Revendread Slayer. You can get Revendread Slayer. I'm losing my words. It's so cool. Revendread Slayer card back. I'm checking if they have any, like. No, Revendread, no. I'm checking if they have any, like, what do you call it? Structure decks that they'll give me. Oh no. But they will give me. Oh my god, I'm getting this. This is me. I'm getting this. It's cool. That's the coolest. I'm getting it. I'm so getting that. Why can't I use the thingy deck? Oh, scenario. Oh, this is cool. This is ugly as sin, but it's actually really cool. It's like an amalgamation of zombies. Even in the night day, the living struggled bravely from within the city wall to stay alive. The Revendread horde that pursued the living pushed against the barrier like crashing waves and showed no sign of ever stopping. The numbers seemed only to be going up now. They continued to groan and wail deep into the night, day after day. The terror was too much. The citizens were finding it harder and harder to keep sane under these horrific circumstances. But then, a single shadow loomed over the horde. The shadow darted forth and cut down a Revendread with single swoop, quick as lightning. But he didn't stop there. Any Revendread that dared stand in his way would be stabbed, hit, kicked, and knocked down. They would have their limbs and rotting flesh torn and twisted and ripped from their bodies. Metal, that's so metal. And once the shadow had finished hunting down every last walking corpse that plagued the city wall, he disappeared back into the darkness as quickly as he appeared, not even a single moment to look back at the crowd he'd just saved. That's a hero. That's a damn hero. But the Revendread Slayer was not interested in being a hero. So he's not a hero? All he wanted was revenge. Oh, that's even cooler. And he would not stop at anything to destroy any Revendread that entered his line of sight. But regardless of his intentions, the fact was that he had swooped onto the scene like a bolt from the blue and defeated all the Revendreads. To the survivors, he was their single ray of hope. Word of the mysterious undead hunter began to spread quickly through the city. As the nights continued, he too continued his battles. However, the Revendread weren't going to stand for being hunted down so mercilessly. With the carnage, the undead began to change. And up until now, the humans and animals that turned into Revendreads had stayed about the same physical size as what they had been when they passed. That was one of the reasons that the survivors had been able to keep the horde back with their average human strength. However, now that the Revendread were being pursued by a relentless execution in the form of Revendread Slayer, they began to feel threatened. Some of them even began to merge with each other to create an even bigger Revendread. Oh, so they're like sentient in a way. Few words could describe how grotesque it looked, and people began to name it after a certain multi-headed beast of legend. Oh wow. Chimera? You could have called it something else, but they called it Revendread Chimera. The creature would threaten the safety of people beyond the ward for many more nights. Okay. Man. It possessed the powers and strength of numerous Revendreads, and even the Slayer was beginning to have trouble fighting it. Every time they battled, the Slayer would only just manage to fight it off. He was never successful in completely silencing it. However, the more they fought, the more weaknesses they were uncovered. The Slayer found that within the Chimera lay a core that governed all its actions. The Slayer charged at the core and threw all his strength into it, destroying it. And finally, the Chimera crumbled into a pile of rotting flesh and bones. At first it seemed that Slayer's dual attack had ended things once and for all, with the agglomeration of animosity that was the Chimera. But the tragedy would only further unfold from here. The clash of the undead would only escape further and further into something beyond human comprehension. All the survivors could do was pray that one day the Revendread would be vanquished and Decode would break once more over their city. Come on, Revendread, you can do it. I believe in you, Slayer. Oh, is it loaner deck only? Oh yeah, it's just now, isn't it? Okay, I'm curious. Yeah. Where's my drink gone? Oh, I put it here. Okay, teach me. This is the time. I need to pay attention this time. What makes the Revendread deck unique? It's a deck based around rituals. Oh, rituals. Oh man, rituals. Oh, you know what? Rituals like have gone like. I don't know how rituals are, but I know. What's it? Not Gishki. What's it called again? The one with Kaleidoscope. No. Oh, bugger. I forgot the name. It's not Ice Barrier. Bugger, I forgot now. But basically there's a ritual that's really effective. It uses Kaleidoscope to basically send stuff from X. That's a really good ritual deck. But I think rituals on a weird spot. Because they're kind of like fusions. They really rely on cards. They basically you need a ritual monster, you need a ritual spell card as well, and then you need monsters to like turn into Revendread. You know what I wouldn't mind for ritual cards? Maybe this would be a good like compromise, is if they overturn the ruling that basically you need the exact number of, you need like, let's say if you have an 8 ritual monster, 8 star, you need 4 and 4 or any number to make up 8. You can't go over. But before, way back when, you can activate ritual cards and you could go over that amount and you could still summon it, but they stopped that. I think it would really help rituals if they allowed that back or something. But I don't know, maybe there's a ritual out there, ritual deck that's really overpowered, but I feel rituals fallen by the wayside because you got Pendulum, Synchro, Link and all that, and it's just, I don't think rituals can compete at all. XYZ as well, still in there. XYZ is very easy to get out. You don't need many requirements. Link and XYZ is the easiest stuff to get out. Synchro is harder because you need specific monsters, but Link and XYZ is not too bad to get out because usually all the best ones are like 4, 6, 8, and those are easy to get out. Like 8s are like Blue Eyes. 4s are like, well, you know, anything basically, and 6s are also very easy to get out. Or 7s as well. Honestly, it's, you know, and rituals is just like, it's too much. It's just like, if it wasn't ritual, Revendread I think would be better. I don't know. They need support, I imagine. Anyway, I'll still play it. I'm gonna make a Revendread deck, but I was hoping they'd have a Revendread structure deck I could get. It's a deck based around ritual monsters. If you choose non-ritual monster on your field to tribute for orange monster. Wait, it's a deck based around ritual monsters. If you choose a non-ritual Revendread monster on your field to tribute for a ritual summon, the ritual summoned monster can gain additional effects. Consume the powers of the dead and the let me say that again. Consume the powers of the dead and the Revendread will grow even stronger. Sorry, my nose is kind of blocked a bit. Oh, this is so cool. Oh my god, this is so cool. This is the one time I'm actually going to do the loaner decks as well as my own decks. Oh, Revendread Orange. Oh, that's so cool. If Revendread monsters such as Revendread Houndhorde are distributed from the field to... Wait, so it needs to be on the field? Are you for real? Can I just get the effect from using it from the hand? What? The monster gains a special effect. The attack of the opponent monster is 0, but be careful of the cards set in the strap zone. Deal them using ritual monsters that gain the effect are listed on the Revendread Houndhorde. Try something Revendread Houndhorde. Right, give me a sec. I need to know what this... Because one day I will make a deck of Revendread, and that's going to be my deck. I don't even care. I'll even go to like ranked with it. I'm like, no, I like this deck. Screw you. Like I'm of both camps. I like playing casually, but at the same time I understand the like good feeling of playing some like really broken deck and shutting someone out completely. It's tons of fun. They hate it, but it's fun for you. But I feel everything in balance, you know. Sometimes I feel like playing meta, sometimes I feel like playing just casual. I like, oh yeah, what I've recently started doing is like if I want to learn something, like if I want to, like especially when I'm trying to learn modern Yu-Gi-Oh now, I find up some meta decks and I just make that deck basically. I don't really use it for ranked. I usually use it in like solo play just to learn the deck, to understand why it's good, so then I can understand how I should be building my decks and what's a good staple for every deck. Like for example, the whatever plant it's called, the link plant, that's really good for any fusion cards. That's really good. That's a godsend for fusion, really, because you can fish it out now just by using links, which is actually really, really helpful. Now, if this card in the graveyard, you can discard one Revendread card. Especially summon this card, but banish it when it leaves the field. Okay, so if in the graveyard, remove a Revendread card, can resurrect something. Fair enough. A Revendread monster ritual summoned using this card on the field against the fall. You know, I can already tell the problem here. It needs to be on the field. It's got the same problem as Cyberdark. It's like, you don't want to waste your normal summons. Ideally, you want to special summon the majority of your monsters. You want to save your normal summon for stuff, for effects that are activated by normal summoning. Ideally, that's the best. Like it's like with my pendulum deck way back when. I don't like using Performer Power, whatever, Skull Crombat, whatever, because I usually try to save him last or first, you know, just because he has a normal summon effect, whereas this is just like, it kind of forces you to use it, whatever, I guess. Maybe I'm still like inexperienced, I guess. Like, I'm not I've been dueling for a long time, but all these new cards and deck types, I'm still trying to get used to learn. It's a problem. Well, the majority of my experience were the games then, but the AI is absolutely ruthless. Like, sometimes you see players make a mistake. AI, no mistakes. Sometimes you can trick it, but majority of the time it will make the perfect plays. The only downside is it can't anticipate and it can't bluff. Like that Kyber, I keep singing his plays, but I like experienced duelists like that, because they don't put all the eggs in one basket. Normally a normal duelist would usually attack with all creatures, like I sometimes do, but a really experienced one will always keep one in defense just for Mirror Force. I remember seeing it back then. I used to do it as well. Yeah, I should pick up doing that again, but it's hard because you don't know who's running drowned what do you call it? Drowned Mirror Force, something, so it's a bit of paranoia as well. But it's a really good card in duel. It's like ridiculously good. It's a lifesaver sometimes. It's like your last lifeline. You want to draw, you want to top deck it. Okay, well let's actually play, because otherwise I'm going to talk until the end of time. So what's Revendread Slayer? It's only 6. Oh, that's cool. Wait, what? Wait, what? I'm confused. This is set 6. Oh, they brought. Okay, yeah, okay. That's what I was saying. They reverted that change, and that's good. That's good then. I was gonna say, because that wouldn't. Sorry, I got a bit loud. But I was gonna say that wouldn't work before. Before you needed the exact number if you wanted a ritual summon, and that was 3, 4, 7, and this is, well, 6. I'm glad they changed that back. That was one thing really holding back rituals. And it's archaic because people... Oh god, he's the coolest. Oh my god, I love him. Wow, 2,400. Wow, they did him dirty. They did him dirty. I love this. I love the soundtrack. Honestly, Konami does really well with soundtracks. I hope they're paying the guys well, because they're really top notch. Once per turn, if the balance opponents are doing kind of catch, you can manage one zombie must on the graveyard. This gets 300 attack. Amazing. Wow, what a terrible. It's actually bad. If this card is rich summon, if this rich summon card is sent to the game, and you can add one. And if you do send one, 100%. It's just not good effect. It's just not good effect. That's all I can say. You can manage one zombie monster from your graveyard. This card gains 300 attack. It's not worth it. Wait, give me a second. I think something was clicking in my headphones. So, what? It's still doing it. Anyhow, it's just not worth it because zombies basically live and die by their graveyard use. So if you're gonna get rid of it, it's whatever. But it is cool. I like the idea that you can basically use the power of the dead to do this and that. Sakuretsu armor. Oh man, that's a blast from the past. Do people even use Sakuretsu armor anymore? I always assumed people didn't because when starters came along, destruction effects went out the window. Because people could, like, you could just have a Stardust Dragon in your deck and just have a Starlight Road. And whenever they're doing a destruction effect, you're like, yeah, so anyway, I summoned a Stardust Dragon out of nowhere, and then... It's not worth it, though. It's not worth it. Gains this effect. Once per turn, you can balance. Oh, that's cool. That's actually a really good effect. Revendread Reverence here. This is really good. Target one special summon monster your opponent controls and banish it. That's... it's a target effect though. That's the annoying thing. If it didn't say target, it would be better. It's still good though. Yeah. Oh, you know what would be good? Bloody, what's it called? Shiranui. I don't know how to pronounce Shiranui? Shiranui deck. That one, because they take advantage of. I think they're the only zombies that take advantage of banishment. Yeah, let's learn loner decks. Because I actually do want to learn Revendread. And then we'll do my normal decks, and then I'll show you my sweet Cyber Dragon deck. Deck. Sounds like Rooster. Oh, he's playing Revendread as well. Cool. Wow, really? That's it? Pot of Extravagance. Oh, okay. Okay, what's this doing? During my video, you send one monster from deck to go. If this card's sent to the graveyard, you can manage one. You can manage one zombie monster from the graveyard except Berserky. Send them from your hand. I don't want a ritual spell from it. To be fair, I haven't been playing many ritual decks, so this is all new to me. Well, to be fair, I did like End of the World. That was a pretty good one. Add one ritual spell from your deck to your hand. Add one ritual monster from your deck or graveyard to your hand, whose name is mentioned on that ritual spell. You can. Okay. Oh sweet. Oh sweet. What's this? Preparation of ritual. Yeah. Oh, at the start of your main phase. Oh, I can only activate them. Oh. Disappointing. Summon this then. Revendread Slayer. What's this card's effect? If this card bounds the opponent's on, you can just draw one card, discard one card. Oh, that's nice. That's neat. Oh, he's the coolest. What's his links? Is there one link? No, I don't need to. If it must spend it, you can apply the device. I'm sure. If you would tribute a monster, you can tribute a monster. But of course, not really worth it. Let's just bash him. Get rid of that. Oh, that's cool. Influence, it shows what effect it has. I like these, what do you call it? Thematic decks? Sorry, thematic duels. No, Revendread Slayer, no. Oh, it protects it. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. Revendread Knights. Sorry, Revendread Knights. I have to activate. I can play this though. That's main phase, so you know. 6. Add 1 Revendread from your deck's hand. You can only use it once a month. When your Revendread monster destroys an opponent's monster by battle, you can banish 1 Revendread monster from the graveyard. Targeting one face of monster your opponent controls that has level triple, and if you do summon special summon 1 Revendread token with a level equal to 1 token while the token special summoned by this effect is on field. You cannot normally summon special summons except Revendread monsters. Actually, no. I needed that. Spell trap. This one is special monsters. I really can't do much else on this thing. I mean, it's annoying because you do all this effort, but one enemy controller will just ruin Revendread. What's it linking? Ah, that's cool. So even if I don't use it, as long as it's in the graveyard, it gets protection. Get rid of that then. If once the special summons a zone in this cup, as you can play one once standing you can toggle officer in this point is to no. I don't know if this is any good. Oh, that's sweet. I didn't know I could do that. Oh, so it must be a... You can only use each of the following effects once per turn. You can target one monster in your opponent's grave, special summon it to your opponent's field in defense position, but it becomes a zombie monster. If a zombie monster is special summoned from either graveyard, draw one card. Okay. Oh, so does this get both effects then? I don't know. I don't know why I did that. Honestly, this is very confusing. Vile undead, I shall vanquish you with my Revendread powers, I guess. I think I'll be protected. I still have a Revendread origin. Man, he's persistent, huh? Just because of Revendread origin, he doesn't really leave. He doesn't like leaving. I think he's done. I don't think he can control anything. Yeah. A 4? Oh, Yuki Honor! You can only negate. Oh, you can only control Yuki. Oh, this is cool. You can only control one Yuki Honor, the absolute zero Maya Kashi. Negate any activated effects of your opponent's managed monsters. Okay, if a monster special summon will negate all monster effect is activated in the graveyard. Target one other face-up monster on the field and change its attack to zero. If you do, negate its effects. Okay, why not? Oh. Oh, she's cool. Oh, cute him. Be gone. You. All in the day's work. Where's my drink? Might as well drink while I wait. For any who are curious, it's Code Zero. After a long and bitter struggle, Revendread Slayer would finally destroy the Revendread Chimera threat. No one could predict that this defeat would only bring more dreadful threats. One day, the Slayer felt a menacing presence like never before, overflowing with an unabating grudge. He immediately headed toward it, determined to find its source. He saw that the wall had been broken through, even though it had held up well against the Chimera threat. The wall and the scavenged armored vehicles that were taking the brunt of the attacks were destroyed, and countless people were found slain. Oh no! The Revendread horde had a different leader now. It was much larger than the Chimera had been, and was clad in heavy armor. Enveloping it was a thick and ominous aura of resentment. It was Revendread Battlelord, and it had been born from the grudges of all the Revendreads that the Slayer had defeated. Their collective hunger for vengeance against Slayer had combined into a frightening force, and wherever the Battle Lord went, it would leave a trail of death and destruction behind. As it was one lone fighter's wish to eradicate the Revendread against the Horde's desire to crush their executioner. Their rage came to a head, and thus another clash to the death began. The Battle Lord's might was far more tremendous than the Slayer could have ever imagined. Not only could it absorb the surrounding Revendread, but also those who had lost their lives at the scene. The Battle Lord had a steady supply of fodder, and only grew more powerful as time went on. No matter how strong the Slayer's desire for revenge was, his blade stood no chance against his foe. No! He pushed and tried everything he could to gain upper hand, but in the end he was overwhelmed by the battle's immense strength. No, this can't be the end! Oh, that's it. That's his wife. Did she become a Revendread as well? Revendread Slayer. Revendread Slayer lay limp on the ground, wounded and battered, like he was a ragdoll that had been flung aside. Revendread Slayer, no! Revendread Battle picked up the small hunter in its enormous hand. No, you're our only hope, Slayer! Then, just as it had done to the other Revendreads and the fallen victims, it reached its other hand towards the Slayer's chest to absorb his powers. The Slayer's consciousness was sinking into nothingness fast. But then the faint glint of his locket caught his eye. The tiny gleam was enough to remind him that his mission was not over. That's right! With his conviction renewed, the flame in his heart lit up once more. No wound on his body could stop him now. The Slayer mustered all the strength he had left, and right before the battle could absorb his powers, he plunged his heart into the Revendread's chest and ripped out the skull. Oh, metal! This is so cool. Holding the core, the Slayer began to feel a new surge of energy. His body was absorbing the hateful power that the Battle Lord had possessed. The tides were turning. With the Battle Lord's powers flowing into Slayer now, its body began to start to crumble. However, just as the Slayer began to think the fight was almost over, the core, struggling for survival, brushed against the Slayer's pendant with a steady hand. No! They're gonna use his image of his wife against him. The Battle Lords remained longer. The Revendreads that surrounded began to transform. All began to take on the form of a woman that the Slayer cherished in his previous life. With that single touch of the locket, the core sensed the remaining dregs of Slayer's love and sought to destroy his morale with it. The Slayer flows. Was this a dream? No, this was no dream. It was a nightmare. He shook his head, trying to remind himself that the love of his life was already gone. This was a nightmare that was trying to ensnare him. He balled his fists in anger. How dare these scum disgrace the memory of his beloved? That's right. Oh my god. I was gonna say, did he rip her in two? Oh my god, no. He entered like a next level form. As his burning rage surged and finally exploded, he found himself transforming into a new form with stronger powers. He had become the Revendread Executioner. Oh my god, that's so rad. Lona, we'll go Lona. Lona, even. He became the Revendread Executioner. Malice towards the Avenger. Oh wow, we already summoned it. You can wish to summon this card with any Revendread which spell. You can banish the Revendread from... I don't want to read all that. I didn't come here to read, I came here to play. You can tell him this one. Okay. Don't know. Come on, Revendread Slayer. Let's wreck some face. Revendread Nightmare. I can't tell what's going on in this. He's obviously fighting the visage of his wife. And once per turn, you can try but one or more Revendread monsters from your hand or the field, then target one face of monster you control. Increases levels by the number of monsters you until the end of turn. When you're attacking Revendread ritual monsters or some form of monster per battle, you can have your monster gain 1,000 attacks. You can only summon. Okay. What happens if you get 2? Oh, it needs to be on the field. Oh, that's how you differentiate them now. Do it, Revendread Slayer. Man, Revendread is cool as a cool name, but it's hard to say all the time. I activate this effect and get rid of your special summon monster. See ya. Poppy goes. Bye. Oh, what's the effect? It's target, isn't it? Does it say destroy or remove? Oh, it just banish it. Oh, that's better. That's actually not too bad. I don't know what that did. Hey-ya! Oh, wait, what? You can have your monster again. Okay. Well, I bricked again. No! What's this? You can banish one other zombie monster from against special summon this card, but banish it when it leaves the field. Okay. You can ritual summon this card with any Revendread ritual spell. This card names become Revendread Slayer while on the field. Oh, it becomes even more powered up. 3,000. Oh man. While this ritual summoned cards on the field, your opponents cannot target cards you control with card effects. Oh, what? Oh, your opponent cannot target cards you control with card effects. Oh, okay. That's okay. If this ritual card is destroyed by battle or destroyed by a card effect while in its own monster zone, and add one variant from deck to hand. Okay, cool. Well, I can't do anything. Revendread Reorigin. Oh, you cheeky bugger! You got rid of my Revendread side. I bricked. I got nothing to do here. Check this out. Check this out. Nope. I'll do this as well. Go back to zombie. What's this do? I'll activate it. Now what? Oh wow, that's new. Oh, I can ritual summon from the graveyard. Oh, that's cool. I ended up doing something cool, but I didn't. I honestly got no clue what I'm doing right now. Oh, that's cool. I can get why this. The ideas behind this deck is really cool, but it's awfully slow and it's prone to breaking because it's, you know, No, 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 no. Oh, too late. Yeah. That's a cool change though. I'm glad Ritual's got this. Well, that was a whole lot of nothing. Oh, I don't think it's enough to kill. No. Damn it. Is there any way to get the other cards? We need like Sonic Bird or Maggio of the Stars and Lands. Really? Burial from a different dimension? Just do it like this. Yep, this is something. This is certainly something. I honestly have no clue what I'm doing. I'm just kind of. I'll just hit him. I don't know what I'm doing. I'll just hit him. Okay. Yay! Did he become normal though? What happened? Fueled only by scorching hatred, Revendread Executioner swooped through the horde and cut down the false figures of his beloved one after another. He had been fighting. Oh look, he's got cool. Oh, it looks so cool. He had been fighting his foe for days that could no longer be counted all alone. After absorbing Revendread battle, his grudge only grew bigger with his Revendread powers. It was barely being kept in balance with his human heart. His mind and body had been pushed past their limits. It was already a miracle that he was able to exist with both life and death in one vessel. It didn't matter anymore if what remained of his humanity faded or if his body fell apart. Nothing could stop him now. This is so cool. And he had on his mind, all he had on his mind was to fight and fight and fight. He threw everything he had into this single desire, and then, at long last, the Revendread hordes moved no more. Battle had finally come to a close. Don't tell me that the crazy man did it. He did it. I don't know why I'm getting emotional. He did it, and then he accepted his fate. That's respectable. The ray of the sun broke through the dark veil of the sky, illuminating the Slayer. Just how long had this war waged on for? The city survivors squinted, unaccustomed to the bright light. Oh, what a joyous sight it was! No one thought they would ever see this. The end of those eternal nights, but here the sun was out in all its glory. The Slayer could feel his body fading with the light. He bent over to pick up the locket that had been taken from around his neck. No. All the Revendreads had been defeated, and the darkness that had engulfed the city was gone. But at the end of the day, he too was a Revendread, and now it was time to go. I salute you, sir. We'll never forget your sacrifice. Now that undead threat had passed with the endless nights, the survivors were able to return to their peaceful lives. The grief of losing so many lives left an unmendable hole in their hearts. A lot of survivors has developed a fear of the night and would be plagued by nightmares of the horrors that they faced. Oh, unbeknownst to them, a single shadow watched over them from atop the glowing skyscrapers. Just like he had saved just like he had saved the city. The survivors had saved him. Although the Slayer had set out for revenge, he had still saved countless lives, and they all celebrated him as their hero. They were able to hold on to hope because of this lone fighter. As the Slayer was slipping into the darkness on the fateful day, the survivors the survivors' kind hearts had pulled him back. Thus he was able to remain in the mortal world without disappearing like the other Revendreads. If the world ever fell to darkness again, if monsters threatened the lives of the people again, he would surely swing his blade. Once more, but this time without the resentment he once harbored in his heart. If that time ever came, he would not fight for vengeance, but for peace, and to give the people courage and hope when they need. Oh, I wonder where these coughs coming from, huh? When you needed it. Just like Batman. No, I don't want to go to the store. Oh, come on. Oh wow, you can get this other one as well. That's very dope. What's this? Shuffle Reborn. Oops, I needed that. I need that. Do I get any like dark gems from here? Okay, okay. Well, I'll clear these two and then we'll have to call it soon, I think. Oh, we can still open some card packs. Okay, let's see my Cyberdark deck. Oh, now I have to make a Revendread deck. I have to. It's not even a discussion. Honestly, I don't even remember how I'm still trying to learn how to play this game thing. Why do I have Future Fusion? Because I like it, and I like using it. Even though I think they nerfed it, I'm pretty sure they nerfed it because. Oh, well, let me just do this quickly. Deck to the hand. Let's get Cyber Dragon to the hand. Right, I think they nerfed it because before it says during your first standby phase after this card's activation show. Initially, Future Fusion used to work like this: you activate it and then you immediately chose a fusion, and then you dumped like your entire graveyard or entire deck into the graveyard using you go for Chimera Tech Overdrive and you dump all your machine cards, but then they nerfed it, I think, so now it's during your first standby phase after this card creation, so they nerfed it. I think that's why it doesn't see playing more. Well, obviously the caveat is also back row just dunks on it, so you can't really do anything. I still like using them though. Get this. Get this. Activate this, I think. And that's criminal. Get that. Oh. I think it, like to make cyber. Wait, what's it called? Cyberdarkness Dragon. Yeah, it's like Cyberdark, then Cyberdark. Yeah, just 5 Cyberdark effect monsters. So it doesn't matter if I double up. I don't think. What am I doing? Trying to prep for Cyber Darkness Dragon into Cyber End Dragon. If this card is destroyed by a permanent card effect, you can add one from the deck to the that's not that good. Maybe this one? Maybe this one? I'll get this one right. And then this, and then drop that. Get Power Bond. Let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I'm missing one. Can't really do anything about this. I think it's still an OTK as long as there's no response. Oh no, it's okay, I got it now. Yeah. I forgot it had an effect when I got rid of it. Yeah. No, just Power Bond. I just Power Bond for Darkness Dragon. 1, 2. You need 5 of these in the. It's like kind of like FGD 5-headed dragon. Cyberdark Dragon. Active effect. Get Cyber End Dragon. Remember, this is still my turn. And then Cyberdark End Dragon. I still have a future fusion, so next turn I'll get another card as well. Use this to power up this. And I think I get 2 attacks. Or is it just the 1? There we go. No, right. Ow. Oh, that should have been no TK. That's a shame. But you can't do anything about this. Like, listen to this. Unaffected by your opponent's card effects. Card's activated effects. Yeah. Unaffected by your opponent's activated effects means unaffected by any card effect that's activated. So that's pretty much all of them. Once per turn, you can equip one monster from either graveyard to this card. This card can attack a number of times and up to number equipped with it. You can also do something scummy like this. Chimera check? No. Let's do this. Let's be a dick. 2, 3, 4. 1. Because you can use Future Vision to dump it, and then you, yeah. Oh. Bye. And there we have it. My Cyber Darkness, Dark, Cyber whatever. Honestly, I should really get rid of Future Fusion, but I really like it. I don't have enough currency to get limiter removal. I really should though, because limiter removes, if you have it in your hand, is actually absolutely stellar. But I don't, so. I spent so much time just making the Pendulum Magician deck, because originally I had my Pendulum deck, which is Odd Eyes Pendulum, but then it turned out to be kind of rubbish, because the meta moved on way before I made that deck, like way after. So I had to look up a new Pendulum deck and then use some of the new cards, because there's new Pendulum support as well now. What should I add to my hand? This. Oh, I already got that. Whatever. Get this. Chimera. Jump out another one. Chimera hurts. What am I gonna get? Oh, Cyberdark. How many got? 1, 2, 3, 4. I won't be able to summon it this time. Feel that we'll face it, but no, not this one. To be fair, I just need a card so I can dump it. Well, I gotta end. Damn it. I didn't have what I needed. But if I survive next turn will be my victory, basically. Okay. Okay. Oh dear. Ah, that's not too bad. Very good, very good. My turn. I don't even know why I'm putting it here. Oh, to be fair, you can, if you want, you can use it to block the enemy and stop their links from going there. That's pretty good. Hurrah! That's still one of his cards. Can you beat this? Go ahead, try it. Wait, there is a way to destroy this actually. Excuse me, sorry. There is a way to beat it. You need to get a monster that's stronger than it, but with 5,000 attack, good luck. Most decks don't even go that high. 3,000 is usually as high as they go. I know. I guess access code. What's it called? Access code talker. That'd be good as well. That could just decimate it. What am I gonna steal? Alright, you guys don't know this guy's effect. Basically, and during the battle phase, as long as it doesn't attack, it can boost the attack of the other monster. You only delay the inevitable. Ow. I'm stealing all his cards from his deck. I'm surprised this, like, I'm actually glad that Cyberdark Dragons got support because they've always suffered so badly. They really needed the support. Back when they first came out, they were so bad. I'm curious, what happens if I do this? This is a terrible idea, but I'm curious what would happen. Oh! This card can how to know? Send all other cards you control to the graveyard. Oh, so it's a... Well, that was for science though. So that's not technically an activated effect, is it? It's more like a summon. Yeah, I was assuming that it wouldn't be able to. It wouldn't be able to affect. Don't do what I did. That was a terrible idea. Oh, here we go. Oh, Witch's Apprentice. What? Why? Why? Just lick. Why? What? What? Okay, the AI just had a fit. He just had a seizure or something. What the hell was that? Now this is gonna be hilarious. Overload fusion. Oh, I think I only put one Chimera check in there. Oh, great. How many cards do I have left in my deck? Honestly, 18. Now it's 24. Okay, not too bad actually. Well, now it's done, but let's not do that again. Yeah, let's not do that again. That sounds like a terrible idea. Oh, never mind. I forgot. It's halved, isn't it? The first time it's released. Damn it. To be fair, Rampage Strike is really good for Duel Links. Because it, like, what you call it, 8k. It's not 8k. Stack once more. Okay. I'll have to do this another. Well, we're gonna have to. We're gonna have to. Well, not close up shop, but the stream will have to end soon because I gotta do other stuff. Honestly, I just wanted to chill stream. I didn't plan to stay so long. I planned a couple hours, 1 or 2 hours. This got a bit much. Here's my deck, obviously. Well, not obviously. Okay, so the whole idea is, I'm still learning as well. You use core to get some of these spells, like this one, any Cyberdark. Honestly, I don't like this spell. Cyberdark in front. It's not good. I don't like it. So let's type in Cyberdark and then see if there's any other good card. No, just put a staple in there. I don't know. Could use this, I guess. Could do this, I guess. Target one monster you control. Target one monster you control. Reveal one fusion monster in your extract, and if you do, the targeted monster's name can be treated as the revealed fusion monster if used for a fusion monster this turn. I don't know why that'd be useful. Oh, this might be good. Reveal one fusion monster in your extract. Special summon from your hand or deck one fusion monster whose name is specifically listed. So I could summon any of these. So that's really useful for milling. You know. I don't think I can special summon. There's a caveat. Can I special summon monsters from the extract except fusion monsters the turn you activate this card? Okay. That sounds fine, actually. What's it called? Machine. There's one card that would really helpful, actually. Where is it? So we got... I think it's a normal spell card. Yeah, here we are. Oh, I don't have super rares. Oh. Target one machine monster you control with 500 special summon. Wait, what's... Oh, this could be an handy. Oh, I see. So it's mainly for Cyberdark, Cyber Core, isn't it? Ooh, what's this? If you control exactly 2 effect monsters, no other monsters draw 2 cards. For the rest of the time after Scott, you can only special summon. Oh, that's awful. That's actually awful. I might get this. Might put this in my deck. Because you summon the Cyberdark Core, then you can machine duplication to get 3. Is it once per turn though? Yeah, you can only use 1 Cyber Dragon Core from. I guess you can XYZ or something. I don't know what else should I put in the deck. I don't like this. Fusion. Equip only to machine fusion monster. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects during a battle phase. Okay. At the end of the damage step, if the equipped monster attacked an opponent's monster, you can banish 1 Cyber Dragon from your monster. From the grave, the equipped monster can attack an opponent's monster. Oh wait, the equipped monster can attack an opponent's monster again in a row. Oh, that's actually awful. That's not that good. Because you notice how it says the equipped monster can attack an opponent's monster again. That means you can't attack directly. It means if you banish the Cyberdark, you need to attack another monster. You need to, and if you can't, you won't be able to get another attack. If it just said you get another attack, that wouldn't be too bad, but no. I don't even know why I have this card. I keep it in emergencies in case I muck up the combo or something. Attack machine. What else we got? I mean, Cyberdark in front of her. I don't like this card. Cyberdark effect monster you control. I could, but then it cannot be started. Yeah, whatever. But people get rid of it some other way. You can target one Cyberdark monster you control, return it to hand, and immediately normal summon another one. You can only use the effects on once per turn if this card is on. Yeah, basically you. Can you set field cards? Because if you can, you could run it. You could run it at 2s or something, and then just like. Oh, it says polymerization or fusion spell, so only this one, because power bond technically doesn't count. Yeah, that's rubbish. And no, it's by no metric is it decent. I mean, there probably is a metric that I'm not aware of, but I don't like it in the deck. I could use Powerball. That'd be fun. Or should I add Powerball? I don't know. Like this Powerball. This is fun. During gun damage, when you take damage, when you would take battle damage from an opponent's attack, must send one card from the top of your deck for every 500. Oh, that's not too bad. That's actually bad. Because if you let's say 2000 attack, you'd only. Yeah, no, actually, I changed my mind. That's not too good. Because let's say most of the time battle damage is 100, 200, rarely 500, and if it is, you can only mill one. If it was like for every 100, it'd be really good. Or for every 50, it would be even better. You could basically mill your whole deck. I don't know them. I don't know what else I should add. I got Salamangreat stuff, but I need to earn enough money. That's why I'm making these decks so I can earn enough money to make Salamangreat deck and Master Duel as well. I don't remember having these. Oh yeah, I remember actually. Got it from a structure deck. I'll just put this in. I don't care. Whatever. That's good enough. Alright, gems. Just what I needed. And now I just need 400 more. First things first, let me just... I like Kikuribo, but I also like... What do you call it? What? Oh, that's a joke. I can't get Revendread. I wanted Revendread. Okay, whatever. Kariba stays. Let's do one more duel then. Let's do this. No, where can I get more? I don't want this yet. I want to see where can I get more thingy. Cleared all these. Oh, I got an idea. Let's fight Yugi. I think this one is Yugi. So yeah. And then we'll because I didn't need to check how this deck is consistent with C-wise. So I'll do one more AI deck check consistency and we'll do some card packs using my terrible legacy stuff. Oh yeah, so the idea behind this deck is ideally you want to get rid of all your Cyberdarks into the graveyard. I think, yeah, Chimera will activate as well. We'll need to dump another one. Giant keel. How many did I mention that? 1, 2, 3. Just 3? Really? That's it? I can only activate this once per turn, great. Done that. Basically, you want 5 Cyberdarks in the graveyard, and then they can use Power Bond. You're using this. I don't know what I can even create. Let's try this way. One, 2, 3, 4. 4. It's just 4. Are you kidding me? That's all I can do. Damn it. If I had just one more, maybe I played it wrong. You'll watch. I might even lose this in the second turn. Yeah. Maybe? No? Oh, no, it's okay. If this was Duel Links, yeah, I could easily have lost them. I mean, it still could, but... Oh yeah, perfect. This is exactly what I need. Why not? Throw a Cyber Dragon in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, why can't I activate Power Bond? I'm confused. Oh great, here we go. Damn it. Ah. Oh, God damn it. Retry. Damn it. What have I done wrong? Why can't I activate Power Bond? It's not, what do you call it? It's just 5 Cyberdarks in there. Oh no, maybe Power Bond doesn't work in Grave. Maybe it's hand and field. No, it works in Grave. Yeah. Not too bad actually. So I'll set out, that's 2, I think. 2. Three. And this to hand. And one more. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. Yeah, so we got it. Ooh, a god deck. Oh no, it's just Yugi deck. What's funny? This is actually fine. I'm cool with this. When someone cards and when normal summoned, cards effects cannot be activated. Need a pick and oh yeah, blah, 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 blah. It's not normal summon though, is it? Darkness Dragon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Behold, the beast that could kill even the Egyptian gods. Well, machine. This is actually super dope. Can you imagine? He did all that summon the Egyptian god, and I'm like, yeah, cool, whatever. Boom! Cyberdark End Dragoon. Oh, Cyberdark End Dragoon. Oh yeah, I have to take that from Powerbomb. Now what? Now what? Yeah, he can't do anything. I think Kaijus would work, because it's like... Okay. Would Super Polymerization work? It's unaffected by spell cards, but... Activate spell cards? I don't know. But I know Kaijus would definitely break it. Kaijus don't really... or Lava Golem, I guess, would also work. I would need 2 here for Lava Golem. Oh no, no, that's an idea. Then get Overload Fusion. Two, 8, 4, 5. Wow, this is probably the strongest I've ever had. Strongest field I've ever had. Oh my god, that's so cool. Yeah, I equip the Obelisk Tormentor to my Cyberdark. Boom. But yeah, I really like this card. Predator Plant, Vertic, whatever. This is a godsend for fusion here. I read the effect and I was like, this is a godsend for any deck that uses fusion. I'm so glad it exists actually. Anyway, I got 3 attacks, so it's over. And what a duel to end it on. Well, technically it's an AI, but still. Sometimes the AI can be clever. You see how he took my monster, I was like, okay, whatever, this is cool. And then I equipped Obelisk. Okay, that'll be it for today, I think. I'll save this one, a Dream Domination, for another stream, and then maybe we'll do some anti-spell festival or something. But I ended up spending a bit too much time on Duel Links, and whatever, it was fun. I had fun. And yeah, I think that'll be it for today. I'll be streaming Monday. I don't even know what yet. I'll be updating my schedule either Monday or Sunday, so look forward to it. It'll be on my Twitter. If it doesn't burn down Twitter, because apparently Twitter's burning or something, so that's fun. It comes to my mind, this image. Wait, give me a sec. Let's see if we can find it. I'm just, no, wow, okay, no. Where's the image? Oh, damn it. Okay, I can't be bothered. Basically, it's a dog in a room and the house is on fire. And he's just like, yeah, this is fine. This is fine. This is perfectly fine. That's what it feels like on in Twitter right now. Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm terribly sorry. I almost forgot. I had to do some card back openings, and I completely forgot about that. Deck slot? I need to get this actually. I need this. I want this because it got Cyberdark on it, and I really want it. Limited to one player, great. Oh, there's so much I need to buy. I want this. I want this. I want this. I want this. I want this as well. I need to buy this 2 more times, and then I can make Salamangreat. Well, no, 2 more times. Then I can get the core spells at 3 in case I need them. Then I will start, disenchanting stuff. I'll have to save my gems on it. Okay, let's have a look. It's only it's only 1 pack. Okay, anticlimactic, but whatever. Oh, this is a blast from the past. I remember when I was a kid. Possibly whenever it was. I used to play this card. This used to be the OG back in the day, Twin-Headed Behemoth. I think you could also play in Duelist of the Roses, and I used to like this card mainly because A, it looks cool. Look at the twin-headed. Also, it came back from the grave, which is kind of rare. Only zombies really did that. So yeah, he had a dragon, which was really good. Back then, it was always about monsters that could come back from the grave, just so you'd be able to like tribute it next turn. Once per duel. You can only use this. Look, this is how much Yu-Gi-Oh has changed. Did you see when I summoned this and that, did this, and summoned a 5,000 monster on like turn 1? Yeah, this is how it used to be. This is the good old days. During the end phase, if this card is in the graveyard because it was destroyed on the field and sent there this turn, you can special summon this card, but its attack become 1,000. You can only use this effect once per duel. That's right, you can only use this effect once per duel because obviously this is such a powerful effect, you know. Konami was like, oh no, what if they summon two twin-headed behemoths? Damn it, Joe, I don't want to live in that world where twin-headed behemoth can do it more than once in an entire duel. I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they changed Future Fusion. I'm just pretty sure, because what I used to do, I used to use Future Fusion to dump my entire deck, just throw out the whole entire deck. Heil Kaiser would be proud, or Zane Truesdale would be proud. Just toss out my entire deck and then use Chimera Tech Fusion, and I found the lowest attack monster and I hit him once and I won. It's just like, oh yeah, also you get limiter removal as well. So that was the combo. You go Future Fusion, dump your entire deck, Overload Fusion to get Chimera Tech, what you call it? Limiter removal to just hit someone once and then they explode. Because not only would, like, I think the highest I ever got it was like 12,000 damage. No, 24,000 because I got it to 12 and then used limiter and it became 24. It was needless to say, it was ridiculous and I loved every second of it. But obviously it's very weak. And I get the feeling modern Yu-Gi-Oh! from what I'm learning is like it moved away from boss monsters and more like swarming the field with tons of strong monsters with like negate effects or damage effects and also decent attack. So it's become less about boss monsters, one boss monster, and more, multiple boss monsters. Like instead of one giant blue eyes ultimate, you get 3 blue eyes instead because that's more value, obviously. Because then you can XYZ them, you can do all the stuff. Obviously, the only time you want to XYZ is if it has an incredibly strong effect like negate and stuff. But it's funny because it's why I like Cyberdark and Cyberdark and Dragon, because it's 5,000 attack. The only way you're going to get above that, even if you use a god card, let me put this for reference. Yu-Gi-Oh, from what I understand, you standardize the attack to around 3,000. I don't think there's been power creep around attack damage. You won't find like one level 4 being 3,000 damage. Just like level 4 normal monster 3,000. It went up to 2,000. But no bigger than that. Because 3,000 are usually enough to finish off. Like, let's see. If you got 2 of those, that's 6,000 damage. If you have 3, that's easily 9,000. That's more than enough. You need two 3s and one 2, and that'd be enough. That'll be enough to finish someone off, and that's incredibly easy. Tons of monsters have at least 3,000. There's tons of ways to get monsters higher than 3,000. But 4,000, right? 4,000 is in the realm of the Egyptian gods, the sacred beasts as well. God cards, sacred beasts. Who else? I think. Oh, this is. Let's see if I can remember my knowledge. GX. I think it's GX. You have the Sun, Mars, and you have those cards as well. You have the defiled gods as well, also 4,000. That's the. You could assume it's the realm of the Yu-Gi-Oh gods. It's the 4,000 natural is Yu-Gi-Oh gods. Now 5,000 is ridiculous. To have a 5,000 attack monster is incredibly hard to do. Incredibly hard, because I'm thinking of the only other 5,000 monster I know of is. I think FGD. Wait, give me a sec. I need to check my deck. I think FGD. FHD. Give me a sec. What's it? What's it called? Oh, is it 5-head dragon? Yeah, I think in OCG it's called 5 god dragon or something like that. 5-head dragon, yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so 5-headed dragon. I was thinking 500 would be 4,000, but 5-headed dragon. They're notoriously hard to get out, and the only thing that matches them is like what was it? Master Knight, Dragon Master Knight with ultimate and thingy. But 5-head is easy to get out. But imagine, right? This is hard to get over because. Well, I guess you could shrink the damage. Oh yeah, that'd be a way to get around. Oh no. Yeah, I was gonna say. Anyway, so the big thing is that 5,000 is incredibly hard to get up. So, what do you call it? So, but usually these things have a protection as well. But it's still easy to get around because battle getting destroyed is the probably weakest of all the effects. Again, return to hand, turn to deck, anything like that is super strong still. Compulsory evacuation device, for example, is really good. But then. This is why I really like this monster. I also like Heat Leo for it. I like any boss monster that has protection for itself and can't be destroyed by battle and has another effect. I really like those cards. Yeah, so this is 5,000 attack, but imagine this is the thing that kills unaffected by opponent's activated. You might think, oh, okay, they're just it's like you can't. It's not affected by card effects. No, actually, it's different because card effects just means it's just me. Maybe it's just me, but I really like Yu-Gi-Oh for all this like stickler for rules and stuff. But unaffected by card effects is different meaning to unaffected by opponent's activated effects. Card effects just means, generic effects. You can still get around it somehow, But unaffected by opponent's activated effects is basically everything. Anything that has an activation, you're not affected by. Card effects, there's a lot more leniency, but unaffected by activated effects, that's even harder to do. Because think about it, the only way I can think of to get rid of this, I might be wrong. I'm an expensive, so take what I say with a grain of salt. Obviously, Chimera Attack. If you're a moron like me and use Chimera Attack, you can get rid of it that way. Kaiju and. This might sound. I'm curious. I'm not sure, but I'm curious to see continuous trap card. Like, let's say the continuous trap card was activated before Cyberdark End-Dragon came about. And then you summon Cyberdark End-Dragon. Could that continuous trap card destroy or, affect Cyber? I think it will, because it's not an activated effect technically. Because activated effect is only at when you activate the card. But continuous, you've already activated it, so you can't really counter its effect after it's been activated. At least that's how Solemn Judgment and negates work. If you have a continuous trap card and you don't negate it at its first activation, they can still use the effect without you negating it. So you gotta negate it at its inception. I think monsters are also kind of like that when they activate their monster effect. No, when they get summoned, they have this like time in which you can negate stuff. So you can negate, like, don't do this, but let's say someone summons Elemental Hero Stratos, and you don't want him to activate the effect. You Solemn Judgment it, he won't get his effect, and or even it even works on monsters that have like activation on landing on the field. I think I might be wrong on the ruling, but the moment it lands on the field, you can Solemn Judgment it without the effect coming through. And that's super strong. I think Solemn Judgment is like the strongest negate, but I'm not sure. There might be other negates. Solemn Judgment was always the G. If you didn't want something getting past you, it was so good you had to pay half your life points. Anyway, I'm getting off topic. I'm really into Yu-Gi-Oh! I really like Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's honestly really fascinating and fun for me to come and see all the new cards. It's refreshing even. I do need to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro though. I need to set that up at some point. I hear that's good as well, but I really like Master Duel. I've always wanted like a Hearthstone, but for Yu-Gi-Oh! And I just been waiting, and then it finally came out. I was like, yeah, this is the game. I live in this game now. I play Duel Links in this game. I would play Cross Duel, but that's more. I might check it out. It reminds me more of Duelist of the Roses, but I feel it's still like kind of gacha-y. So you have to pay money and stuff, which is cool and all, but I prefer playing Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, I always wanted the Yu-Gi-Oh! On a mobile phone. I always wanted the Yu-Gi-Oh! Hearthstone. So I don't like Hearthstone, not particularly. I prefer Yu-Gi-Oh! But then again, I do want to try Magic the Gathering as well. I hear that's good as well, and it's less zany. And maybe if I want to chill, I'll play Magic the Gathering. But there's nothing as egregious as Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, let me put it this way: like, Magic the Gathering reminds me of a good RPG. Like, it's solid, it's got simple rules, and you understand, and you slowly like improve your game. Everything's relatively logical. Nothing's too groundbreaking. If it's groundbreaking, it's nerfed to oblivion. You know, something simple. You know. Slow paced. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like Devil May Cry on what's the one? Dante Must Die mode. No, Hell and Hell mode. Yeah. So any hit gets you instantly destroyed or instantly killed. It's like playing Devil May Cry on Hell and Hell mode, and you play as Dante. It's like you got so much to it. It's like combo, and you just sing them like In this case, you're the dummy. You're the dummy getting hit by Dante. You're not Dante. No one can be as cool as Dante. Okay, I do need to go though. Thank you for watching. Who else in chat? Thank you for everyone who took part in chat. So hello, hello. Hi, what's the name? Oh, his name. Otaku Girl 6661. Thank you for taking part. Oni VT, thanks again for coming. Anyone else? Thank you, Stream Elements, for being a robot. Just know that I was your friend when the robots finally take over. I was your friend. I was your ally. Do not hurt me. Thank you for everyone in chat. Thank you for all the lurkers who've been watching, and thank you for all the VOD watchers, if any VOD watchers watching. Thank you very much. Thank you. Have a good weekend, guys. And I'll see you Monday. So yeah, I don't know what else to say. Honestly, I better go. Otherwise, I'm going to talk off everyone's ear about Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm going to gush about tons of monsters. Like, even just now, I keep looking at Blue Eyes Alternative Dragon, and you might think this is normal place. No, this is a Blue Eyes Alternative Dragon. It's totally different, but it's also super cool. But you know what? We don't see much play of, like Blue Eyes Shining Dragon. That's the hardest, because you need like a. See, did I not tell you? I will finish the thought though, but you need Blue Eyes Ultimate, I think, to get into Shining or something like that. It's ridiculously hard to get it out, but I love it. I think that was from the first Yu-Gi-Oh! Movie. I watched that as well. Did you know Kaiba has a Blue Eyes Jet? That's an actual thing. He has that. Man, I wish I was rich enough to make like jets and stuff based off my favorite heroes and games. Ah, that would be living the dream. Okay. You probably want to go though, because you know I'll talk your ear off about tons of Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. Okay, bye. Take care. Have a good weekend. I shall see you Monday. I don't know what I'll be streaming. Well, streaming something. Look forward to it. Probably. I don't know. Anyway, thank you and goodbye. If you have to have a takeaway for today's stream, son, come here, son. Dad, what's wrong? Son, I'm on my deathbed, and I know I don't have much time left. Come closer, son. Come closer. Dad, what is it? What do you need to tell me? Never play Yu-Gi-Oh! Never play it. I remember when I was a wee lad and I started my turn. My opponent's still making his turn. Never play it, son. Never play it. Promise me you'll never play. Okay, Dad, I won't play Yu-Gi-Oh! I swear. That's good, son. That's good. Now I can die in peace. Yeah. Yeah, play Yu-Gi-Oh! If you like it, but I'm not gonna lie, it is egregious, like ridiculously egregious. Like I don't even have my flower blossoms in my Cyberdark Dragon deck, because I was like, no, this is gonna be a thematic deck, and because I like it. But I will, if I ever get serious about using Cyberdarks, I will have to put like a Maxi Blossom. I don't know Spring Ash Blossom. I don't know how to refer it, but the hand trap, you know, yeah, I gotta put that in as well. And you know what? I'm gonna say it. I want Maxi banned. I want it banned because I had to waste like tons of my resources just to craft like 3 blossoms, and I have to craft 3 Maxis, and I want cool cards in, not Maxi. I wish it was banned. It is banned in the OCG. Sorry, TCG. Wait, what am I talking about? No, OCG. No, TCG. Which one's the Japanese one again? OCG. Yeah, OCG. Yeah, it's banned there, but not in TCG, so everyone's running it, so obviously that's fun. Anyway, I shall see you. Have a good week. Have a good weekend. Bye. Take care. Revendread's cool though. I'll make it Revendread deck. Okay, bye. Take care. Finally. Oh god. Okay, I'm terrible with this. Okay, bye. Take care. Bye. Fare thee well, Yugi. I mean, oh no, I'm Yugi. Who are you then? You can be Kaiba. Farewell, Kaiba. No, I'm gonna be Kaiba. Okay, I'm Kaiba, you're Yugi. You're not gonna say anything then, are you? As expected of my rival. Okay, bye. Okay, oh no, the music. Okay, give me a sec. Okay, there we go. As expected of my rival. Can you imagine, right? Okay, no. Okay, I will let you go off. I will let you go. Okay. Can you imagine Kaiba went into the afterlife just to fight Yugi, sorry, Atem again? As expected of my rival. Okay, bye guys. Oh, it's a bit too loud. Okay, take care.